ahead and start recording. Are we ready to go? Put these on, man. Hey, let me know how the game is. All right, thank you.
Are you going to the girls' game? Text me.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 3 of the Campbell Invitational Tournament. I'm Tommy Jacobs, along with a very good friend of mine.
Hi, guys.
She's back. Maddie, how you been?
Good. How have you been?
Great. I mean, could be better, could be worse.
Yeah.
How's work?
It's work.
It is.
Going back to school and everything.
You know, somebody said, where's Maddie? I said, Maddie is in the real world working now. She can't be here all the time.
Yeah.
But I want to tell you, we still consider you a very viable part of this broadcast company.
I'm happy to be here.
You were here from day one, and it was good to see you walking up through there.
Yeah.
And,
it's nice to be back in the gym.
Yeah, but we've doing well. We were going to do we were going to do the Christmas tournament seniors, but that got a wrench thrown in it. But anyway, we'll live over it, live to fight another day, right?
Yep, sure will.
How's your family?
Good.
How's Logan?
He's good. He's on his way here, actually. He's coming to watch some basketball with me.
Oh, well, maybe he could come up at halftime of the Campbell game and talk with us.
Yeah, I'll make him.
Well, you're a typical sister. I had 5 of you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only 3 still living. No, wait a minute. 2 still living. Boy, I hope I'm right. But anyway.
He apologizes if he's not.
Yeah, that's right. But anyway, you know that young man?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, I thought you would. But Hunter's my grandnephew. He's been running the camera for us, doing a good job. And guess what? He's reliable. You know how last year we had trouble a lot of times, but we missed you.
Good. I'm glad to be back.
And Terry gonna be so jealous, and far be it for me to rub it in.
Right? We'll have to next time we see him.
Well, he'll be here tonight.
Oh, will he?
So be sure to get him.
Oh, I will.
Yeah, 'cause, you know, the first night we broadcast, Terry and I were going to he didn't get here till halftime the first game. All right, well, then had a council meeting Tuesday night. I'll be there. It may be right at 8, but I just put me down for 8. He said them councilmen talked until he didn't show up all night. But you can imagine how Terry was upset. But anyway, it's really good to see you. And you look nice. You look really good.
Thanks.
And working's a booger.
It is.
But
I love it, though.
I figured you did. Are you nice to your patients?
Yep.
I bet you are.
Always.
And of all the things all the times I've been in the hospital, I only had one.
One nurse that was not good?
Yeah, but boy, I had G, and they were so sweet.
Yep.
And they knew I was a big baby.
I had a patient bring me cookies.
Hey, how about that?
I'm going to go put some music on so we can get this game going.
Hey, stop by. You going to be here tomorrow night?
Mm-hmm.
We'll get you again.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
Good to see you, hon.
You too.
Well, we got our friend that's going to bring you the first game, Tim Gage. Tim, how you doing, buddy?
Doing good.
Well, it was
Ready
good to
for
see
some
Maddie show
Yes,
up
it was.
tonight, and she's been working. And anyway, I'm going to tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. When you go to watching these 2 games tonight, it's going to be It's going to be at 3 games, but it's going to be 2 that's going to really, really keep you up at night.
I think so. Those, of course, I think Risco coming in was the favorite, but there's 3 other teams that want to knock
bet.
them off. You know, you've got a really game Bernie squad, and then in the other semifinal, you've got Neelyville, and they've got a big task ahead of them if they want to take down these host Camels. They've been
Campbell's
shooting
hot as firecracker last
They've
night.
been
wasn't
shooting
it?
really
or not
well.
Last night before that.
That's right. Yeah. Hey, well, the Camels were hot as a firecracker last night. The Lady Camels were. We went over to Haytime and watched them, and we're going to have to
do some of those
Gabby,
games.
that's right. Gabby last night, she set a school record, 42 points last night in their win over Southland.
Now, see, if we'd have said that when Maddie was up here, Maddie would have said she taught her well.
That's exactly right.
And,
yeah,
that girl's got a future ahead of her. She keeps
absolutely.
going.
She's a freshman.
Yes.
Of course, they've got 1 junior, a few sophomores, and the rest of them are freshmen. And I'll tell you what, they get after it. They play hard. They may take a few this year because, like I said, they are young.
Exactly.
But But I tell you what, the future's really bright for those Lady Camels. They got a really good junior high program coming up, an 8th grade team that had a lot of talent there, some 7th graders that are good, and I tell you, it looks good for them. It sure does.
And you know, Tim, as well as I do, you get to be old as we are, and of course you're a lot younger than me. That's where you build it. You start young.
Absolutely. Yeah, you have to have a good program down, and you look at the teams tonight here in this Final Four that we have, and they all have good young programs.
Sure.
And these like Risco for one. Sammy Smith, he's a senior, but he's been playing for 5, 6, 7 years in high school, hadn't he?
I think at least.
Yeah, that's right. No,
he's not on the accelerated program.
That's exactly right, man. I tell you what, he just when a kid plays as much basketball as he has, it seems like to the other coaches that he's been there. But he's just he does it all. He's got the size. He shoots the ball well. He penetrates well. Good on the defensive end. You'll see him with some steals and come down. And anyway,
pretty all around.
Yeah, Bernie's really young. In the matchup that we got there, they've got a couple of seniors for leadership there, and then the rest of them are sophomores. And but they get after it, and upset Twin Rivers on the first night, and we saw what they could do the second night. They're a pretty good squad, going to win a bunch of ball games.
I really think that there was people ready just to pencil Bernie in going the other way on the bracket.
May have been.
But never count a Bernie team out.
That's exactly right.
Because they're going to play you hard, and you make a mistake, they're going to make a pass.
That's right. And one thing about Bernie is, they're going to put the time in the gym. They're going to be good shooters. Coach Long is going to make sure they play good defense. They're going to be fundamental. They're not going to turn the ball over a lot, And even as young as those kids are out there that are playing right now, talking about the sophomores, they handle the ball pretty well, and they're going to make some mistakes, but for the most part, they look pretty solid. But yeah, that will be a really good matchup there. But I have to send a shout out real quick. My son Brent,
all right,
22 years old today. He's a Bernie alumni. And
all right.
Played a little point guard for him and done a few things. I'm sure him and Mom's at home listening right now, so we want to send that shout out to him real quick.
Yeah, and I tell you what, that's what we like to do. We like to send shout outs, and I'm glad you did. I'm glad you brought that up, Tim. And I saw, man, it's going to get hot over at Gideon tonight.
Oh, yeah.
South Penn take on Kennett, East Prairie, and Hayti, and them two winners will be tomorrow night, and things are going to be hot. That's
right. That's 4 good teams over there, too, and, some teams that are. I had someone talk to me about Hayti, and they said Hayti is lights out. I know they've got a new coach and a couple of new players that come with the coach's son and another kid, and they were going to be good anyway. And then you throw another couple kids into the mix there. But guess what? You've got South Penn over there. They were a Final Four team last year. Got a really good coach and a friend of mine, Jordan McGowan, and he'll have them ready. He'll definitely have them ready. I've talked to him early this year, and he said, I don't know if we're playing our best basketball right now. He said, but I guarantee you by the time February rolls around, he said, we'll put it together. So. And
I believe, and you said, Jordan McGowan's a friend of mine too, and one of the best. I could still consider him a young coach in the area.
Absolutely.
He's good. And Tim, the guy from Donovan told me that Donovan's going to be really strong this year, but I see they took them overtime to beat Malden last night.
Yeah.
So that makes you want to say,
Yeah. Well, and Malden is They lost a few kids to graduation and some other things, but they've got a young group, that's coming up. But they're really good. I watched them play last year as 8th graders. They won the Boot Hill Conference, and just a ton of talent right there. And I think Malden's going to be just fine.
They're going to win some.
Yeah. Donovan now, they've got a lot of kids back, and I know that their expectations are high. To Donovan standards, they've been down the last couple of years.
Exactly.
But I think they're going to turn the corner too and get back to where they were. And it's hard to win 20 games every single year.
Yes,
that's just tough to do. And you have some classes that are a little smaller than others, and some kids, families move, and so you have players, move here or there, and so you're going to have a down year or two, and that's just to be expected.
I try not to say too much, but in the Boot Hill, Missouri, and 90% of the state of Missouri, you go with what the school district gives you. you do not have the pleasure of a school that don't ask, don't tell.
Oh, that's right.
You know, and
Absolutely.
we need a point guard. Let's go find someone.
Yeah.
And that happens.
Yeah, public schools can't do that. Private schools can,
Yes.
and you know, and I know there's some private schools, and we're not talking bad about them, but they can cherry pick and they can see, well, hey, this player's pretty good, and this player, and maybe we could see if he wanted to come join us. You know?
You know that. Maybe he might want to.
That's exactly right.
Well, Tim, I've rattled about him, and listen, everybody keep the Lady Camels in their thoughts tonight. They headed over there at 6 o'clock. They're going to play for third place in that very good tournament at Haytime.
That's right.
And they're going to take on Zenith Hornersville again. They beat them earlier. Now Zenith fought their way back in, and so maybe Camel can do it again. But the Camels, as Tim said, we're going to cover them some this year.
Yes.
And
they're fun to watch.
Yes, they are.
They get out. They play defense. They get out in the passing lanes, and they.
And I tell you what, either on your broadcast tomorrow night, or either Terry, we'll get Gabby Townsend up here.
Let's see if we can.
All right, because if she's anything like Maddie, she'll be fine to put on, and she knows how to talk.
Oh, absolutely.
But she deserves some special attention.
Shoot, yeah. Maybe we'll get 2 or 3 of those girls
You
up
betcha.
here. And they're usually a little shy when you put the microphone in front of them, but after they talk a little bit, I think they'll be just fine.
I've heard a lot of put on say, turn around, look at it, and say, "I like that."
That's right, absolutely.
Tim, I'm going to shut up and let you get to your book, and I've got it filled out for you. And I'm sure your partner Donnie Jenkins will be along shortly.
He'll probably be here second quarter or so. He has to work, and so he says he can't take off early to come do this. I don't know why. I'm going to talk to his boss or something and see.
What's more important?
That's exactly right. I mean, the basketball on the boot hill, is a big thing. So we're going to have to school his boss and just say, hey, it's time. But anyway, do you got any predictions tonight on this first game here? I think I'm going to pick the team in purple. How about you?
Well, me too. And I'll let you know after a while.
Okay, that sounds good.
It's just going to be it.
Yeah.
Hey, let's get it on. That's
all
what I'm
right,
thinking.
sounds good.
And Tim, we talk about it's going to be hot over at Gideon tomorrow night. It's going to be hot right here in Campbell, Missouri.
Absolutely.
If you can't make it to the game tomorrow night, we'll be glad for you to tune in and get you some popcorn, put your seatbelt on, buckle up.
That's right.
Because here we go.
4 big games tomorrow night, right? 4 big games. First game at 4 tomorrow.
Yep.
All right.
So we'll have to get up early.
I'm telling you, from 4 till midnight tomorrow, y'all just, if you can't make it over here, just listen to us. But we will start at 4, and we'll be here till the last whistle blows.
There you go. Tim, good luck to you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Well, now we're going to start with the next consolation semifinals. And like we said before, a purple team's going to win tonight because we have the purple of the Clarkton Reindeer against the purple of the Bloomfield Wildcats. Bloomfield lost last night, and they are coming back. Got a pretty game team last night. They faced a pretty hot Camels, and they stayed pretty close until the second half, and then Campbell was able to pull away. Clarkton, on the other hand, had the dubious task of a Neelyville squad that, boy, they're loaded, and they got down early, and then were not able to really battle back against that squad. But we've had the players meeting. Referees are taking their jackets off. That means it's time for the tip. We've got about 30 seconds before the buzzer will sound, and we will start this basketball game. Don't think we'll do player introductions, so we'll just have to let you know as we go. We're going to take a break right now, and you can listen to the national anthem, and we'll be right back with you in about 30 seconds. here we go. We're ready for the initial tip. Bloomfield basketball. Gregory brings the ball in the front court. Looks like Clarkton will be in a 1-2-2 zone, or 3-2. It's not really extended out the top. Wildcats set the offense up. There they go. Inside and a foul. Upchurch. He'll do most of the scoring tonight for the Wildcats if history is any indication. He's been their leading scorer. First shot's up and good. And here's the second. And it's good as well. 2-0 Bloomfield. Bloomfield extending their defense. They're also in the zone. Denying the pass. Redden on the inside, and he gets a bucket. 2-2. Back comes Bloomfield. Passing around the horn. Skip pass. 3 goes up. No good, but Bloomfield runs down the long rebound. Pass inside. Nice block. Good defense inside there. Bloomfield owning the boards. Upchurch up and in for another bucket. 4-2. Bloomfield trapping it on the top, and a long 3 is good. That's Guyton with the 3. 5-4 Reindeer. You guys might want to look. Clarkton hosts their annual Christmas tournament, and I saw the seats come out for that today. Clarkton back down. Johns it up, he loses the handle, but Guyton picks it up, scores another bucket. 7-4, the Deer with the lead. They're packing that zone back in. They're not really extending it at all. Guarding 3-point line in. Bloomfield passing around the perimeter. Look like they're running a 5-out set. And there's another 3. Miss. Redden down with the rebound. They'll bring it to the front court. Upchurch got a hand on it, but it'll still be Clarkton basketball. And there's a steal out on the wing. Over to Upchurch. And 2 points. 7-6. Johnson in traffic. Looks like we'll have a jump ball. It'll stay with Clarkton. Ball in the corner. Nice pass there, and Redden's going to get the bucket. Back come the Wildcats. Another skip pass, and it'll be out of bounds. Back to Clarkton. 9-6 is our score. 4:34 left in the first quarter. So far, looks like the Reindeer come to play. They might have been underdogs tonight, but they're not acting like it right now. Redden up and in. Nice looking freshman there, folks. We talked about him the other night, but he does a lot of things right. He's going to be a really good ball player before it's all said and done. Inside to Upchurch. And off the glass, no good. Back to the Reindeer. Got trapped over there with a count. Gets it out of there into Redden. Down the lane. Nice, nice. Almost an and one there. Really nice pass by Redden. He caught Coronado coming down the lane, and he's going to shoot 2 free throws. A little short there on the first one. As always, Coach Cole coaching hard out there. He gets all he can out of his kids. And the second one's no good as well. Back come the Wildcats. Almost a steal there, but Gregory's able to contain it. Over to Upchurch. Back out top. Looks like we got a set play here. Like Clarkton did a good job defending that. Skip pass over to Gregory. It's no good. Rebound Redden. Here comes Clarkton. They're really extending that zone now, almost like a half-court trap. Into Guyton, over to Redden. Oh, pass is broken up. Bloomfield's really extending this zone, and they're getting the passing lane, getting a hand on a few. They've already had one steal. Let's see if they can get some more. Nice drive in the lane and a nice finish. Flores with a finish. Hey, folks, it's 13-6, 2:29 left in this first quarter. We've got our first timeout of the game as Bloomfield. We'll take a 30-second timeout. Man, Clarkton's come to play tonight. They really have. We've got Redden with 6 and Guyton with 5 of the 13. Over on the other side, Upchurch has all 6 of Bloomfield's points. I don't think Coach Swindle likes their effort offensively. I think he's wanting to get a little bit more defensively, man. They've really been swarming and have had their hands on quite a few balls, but as basketball luck would go, sometimes they just don't go your direction. See after the timeout if they can get something figured out with this 1-2-2 Clarkton zone. Still out on the perimeter. Got Upchurch into the high post. I think that's probably the best place to attack this 1-2-2. There's a skip pass, and then into Upchurch. Yeah, that looks good there. Oh, he missed it. Whoa! Thought we had a little bunny there, but early in the year, some of those get missed. Flores with a 3. Upchurch with a bound, and he's off and running. Kick to the corner. Gregory with a 3. 13-9. Minute and a half left to go in this first quarter. And a foul. Upchurch with his first foul. Been a pretty clean first quarter here. We've only had 2 fouls. With both of these teams playing as hard as they have, that's a pretty good thing. Never like to be in foul trouble. Oh, and there's a steal. Upchurch takes it, and he's going to get fouled. Coward's going to pick up his first foul of the night there. He reached in as he was going by. Probably a good foul, though, because Upchurch was probably going to shoot a layup. Ball's inbounded. Comes out to Gregory. Just a little long. Trapped over in the wing. Gets it out. Bloomfield's really active with this press. Got him for three. Little long. Clarkton gets the rebound, though. Another three. Muddy. Flores knocks down the three. 16-9. We got 30 seconds to go in this first quarter. Inside. Shot blocked. Went off Clarkton Reindeer. Seconds left to go. Inbound, Upchurch, and he's fouled. Good looking inbound play there. Caught him down on the low block, and he was able to just turn and go up, and he's going to go to the line for 2 more free throws. First one's good. Misses the second one off the back iron. 20 seconds left. We'll see if the Reindeer, still Upchurch with another deuce. Good looking player for Bloomfield. Really good looking player. He gets his hand on another one too. 5.3 seconds to go. 16-12 is our score. See if the Reindeer can get a last second shot here. Into Redden. Kick. Upchurch creating a little havoc for him out on the top of the zone. And no shot. I don't think Coach McBroom is real happy they didn't get a shot off on there. He's out explaining himself pretty good there. All right, 16-12 after the first quarter. We're going to take just a little break here. We've about 30 seconds and get our thoughts collected, and we'll be back for the second quarter. Well, we're back for the second quarter of play. Have to get our clock. We had a little malfunction there with the clock. Now we're good. Bloomfield will inbound the basketball, trailing 16-12. Clarkton in that 1-2-2. Oh man, nice pass on the inside. That's they kind of had them lulled to sleep there. Cole Harton with a bucket. 16-14. And I think we got a walk there. Yep. Got a walk, and that's going to be Bloomfield's basketball. They've got a chance to tie this contest here after trailing early. Skip pass across. Ball goes to the corner, back out top. Bloomfield is having just a little trouble figuring out how to attack this 1-2-2. They're not really extending it. Uh-oh. Got in a little hurry again. Another walk. We're at a couple turnovers in a row here for Clarkton, and we're giving Bloomfield a chance to tie the contest. Look for my partner, Donnie Jenkins, to be along here in just a little bit. He'll add a little color to this. Probably a little bland with this one person giving you all the play-by-play, but it's kind of hard to do play-by-play and color. I guess I'll try to do a little bit. Once again, Clarkton just got the zone, and Bloomfield just kind of passing around the exterior. There goes up Church. He drives, he dishes. But the three's just a little long. Here comes Clarkton on the run. All the way to the basket. And that's a bucket. Johnson gets his first points of the night. He was probably their leading scorer the other night. Another three, but another nice rebound. Oh, missed it, and we're going the other way. Well, that's what happens sometimes. You miss a layup, and then lo and behold, you turn and foul, and that's what happened there. That's Bloomfield's first team foul. 18-14 is the score. 6 minutes left to go in this second quarter. Once again, Church is out front hounding folks. Down to the short corner. A nice one. Oh, Gatton couldn't find the handle there. He had a wide open layup there, and he tried to take his eyes off of it. Shoot a layup before he handled the basketball. I think it might have jumped off his knee. Skip pass for the three, and it's good. Dresser with a three. 18-17 is our score. Clarkton cross court. Ooh. Gotten in. Oh, nice pass. Bloomfield did get a hand on it. Clarkton basketball. There we go. Gotten in the corner, he can shoot that, and hey, he knocks it down. 21-17 is our score. 5 minutes left to go before halftime. Dresser just knocked down one there from the wing, and they're out there on him now. They're not going to let him have another shot there. Up Church spins, misses it. Does he get his own rebound? Nope. Clarkton comes down with a rebound. Gotten again. Money. He knocked a three down. I don't think the scoreboard is right now. I think you put the three in the wrong position. I think the score should be 24-17. They're showing 21-20. We'll see in just a minute. About 25-20 then. I guess I'm a point behind. No, there it goes. 24-20. They did have the right score. They just had to get it correct there. We've got 4:24 remaining before halftime. That three puts Clarkton back up by 7. That may be a surprise to some folks, me included. I really thought that Bloomfield's depth might give them a little trouble, but so far it seems that doing good. Oh, pass inside. Off a Bloomfield player, and we're going to go back the other direction. Clarkton's done a really good job running their offense, and it doesn't help when your big man has 3 threes on the night, too. He leads all scorers with 11 points. Into the high post. Oh, nice steal by Gregory. Off and running. Foul by the Reindeer. Clarkton's ball underneath their own basket. I'm sorry, Bloomfield's ball. Wow. Bloomfield's ball in their own basket. Here comes Clarkton. Oh, and a bump foul. Out of bounds to Clarkton into their own basket. We'll get this right. That's my one mulligan for the night. You guys don't keep up with him. We may have to, if Donnie doesn't show up a minute, we may have to get the boss man back in here and see if he can do a little bit. Oh, Tommy Jacobs, he's here close, and he looks like he's not doing anything, so we may see if we can get him over here and add a little color to this broadcast. We'll go to halftime, and if something's happened with Donnie, he had to work overtime or something, we'll get something in. Bloomfield's been a little more aggressive with the driving the ball and a little quicker passes, and here comes another 3. Just a little short. Oh, that's going to be a foul. Yep, over the back. Blantz with his first foul. That'll be the 3rd team foul on the Wildcats. Oh, man, tell you what, this extended zone is giving Clarkton some trouble now. We've had a few turnovers here in the second quarter, but they still lead 24-17 as Bloomfield haven't been able to put the ball in the basket. Long pass, almost stolen, over to Upchurch. He'll drive the baseline and get it. And 24-19, 2 minutes left to go in the contest. Before halftime, and I have my partner rolling in here now. Donnie Jenkins just walked up, and he's ready to add a little color to this commentary that we have. Skip pass to the corner. Hey, that's good. 24-21's our score. 2 minutes left to go before the half. A 3 by Clarkton's long. Bloomfield gets the rebound. If it goes, it's a tie game, and it is. We're tied at 24, folks. Bloomfield's battled all the way back. Here we are, just under 2 minutes to play. And we have a tie ball game. Donnie, good to see you, buddy.
Hey, what's going on, Tim?
Doing good. Donnie Jenkins has joined the broadcast here with us. And did you have a hard day at work?
It wasn't too bad. It was cold.
It was very cold. That wind was a little nippy, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
All right. Well, Clarkton had an early lead here in this game. And matter of fact, led by as many as 9, I think, at one time. But Bloomfield's battled all the way back. I know
they're going to try to play for the last second shot here.
Yeah, they're probably, there'd be something to trail as much as they have than going at halftime with the lead. But number 14, Grasser, here he goes again. And hey, that's his 3rd in a row. He's knocked down. Got a minute to go in this contest now, and that's their first lead of the night. 27-24 for the Wildcats. Johnson takes it in, and he's going to be fouled on the floor. Yeah, that will be Bloomfield's 4th team foul, so it'll still be checking out on the end line. Oh, and they lose it out of bounds. 41.1 seconds to play before halftime. 27-24 is our score. Wildcats do have the lead. We'll see if they do play for the last shot here or if they do go to get something. Looks like they're not too big a hurry. We're down to 30 seconds to play. Skip pass across. No, I believe we're looking at one shot here. What do you think, Donnie?
Yeah, I do too, Tim. So they were down, now they can go in with the lead at halftime.
Absolutely. Oh, that's going to be a foul. Yeah, that's a no-brainer right there.
Yeah,
you
that's
get
wide.
both hands on it. Yeah,
and that's out in the opening.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah. I could even call that one if it's right in front of me.
Yeah.
Put this down. All right. 9.8 seconds to play. Ball comes into Gregory. Oh, Upchurch comes up with it. So if they get a shot off, they do get it off, and it's just long. 27-24 is going to be our halftime score. We may keep it here for just a minute. What do you think about tonight's matchups? You know, we're going to have a really, really good Risco squad facing a Bernie team that probably a lot of people didn't think would even be in this semifinal. But that could be a good ball game, couldn't it?
It could turn out to be a good game there.
I know Bernie will probably have to shoot the ball well and have to. Hey, they play defense, but we think they could probably hold their own against them. And, you know, I tell you what, if they don't, though, there's so many weapons on that Risco squad. If they get going, it's hard to slow them down.
Yeah, he got a couple guys he can bring off the bench.
Yeah, he's deep. Yeah, he could probably go 9 deep and not lose much, couldn't he?
Yeah.
And then on the nightcap will be Neelyville, your 2 seed, and Campbell, your 3 seed. Of course, Campbell's playing at home, so I'd really reverse that. I would say Campbell's probably your favorite in that game with them playing at home.
That'll be a tough one there. It's you're 2 and 3.
That's exactly right.
It's more like you're 4 and 5. So
that's exactly right.
That can go any way. Yeah.
It sure can. It sure can. But I tell you what, Campbell has been shooting the ball extremely well, and if they continue shooting the ball and being that hot, it's going to give Neelyville a tough task tonight. But Neelyville also has a secret weapon too.
Oh yeah.
With number 23, I'm telling you, man, he's got the length. He can go inside, and boy, he can shoot the basketball.
Yeah.
Of course, we're not real good with names yet, but we're talking about the Stevens kid.
Oh yeah.
He's just like I said. I think Coach McBroom the other night when we were talking to him pregame said, "Hey, I think he's played 5 or 6 years for him, but this will be his 4th year. He started as a freshman and contributed a bunch throughout his high school career. And I tell you what, he started off his senior year with a bang, and he ended up with. We can look back, but I think he ended up with maybe 26 the other night.
I think it,
and
something
anyway,
like that.
Yep, he's
26.
Yep. But
hey,
we talked.
He got a little tired there. He missed. He shot about 2 or 3 bricks there. But
yeah, he did.
He finally got it back on.
Yeah, they sure did.
Got it back on track. So.
That's exactly right. Well, hey, talking about some scoring, and Tommy and I, we talked about it earlier, but did you hear there's a new record for the girls?
I saw that today
for the Campbell, Lady Campbells. Yeah. That's right. We actually were there last night, and we watched them play Southland, and we're talking about Gabby Townsend, and she's just going to be a good little ball player.
Yeah.
Southland's not as strong as as some of your other teams, but boy, they got out front and got some steals and got to running, and anyway, she ended up with 42, and I think she could have had a few more, but Coach Foster, I'm sure she thought, hey, she's done enough, and so she sat her a little bit early and let her get some watching time. But I tell you what, once she got to the bench, she was over there cheering for her teammates who were scoring, and that was fun to watch and fun to see. But I tell you what, I'm really high on that squad because they're young. They've got one junior and the rest of them are sophomore and freshmen, and they're holding their own against seniors and juniors, and so it will be
It makes
good.
it a little different when you go from 8th grade to your freshman, then you have to play against juniors and seniors.
That's right. Yes.
Yeah.
I bet one thing though.
I made you talk the other day. You got to be that special person that come in and make a different freshman and sophomore against a junior and senior.
That's right.
That's got the experience.
Yeah. Townsend may be that special one, though.
Yeah.
You couldn't tell she was a freshman last
yeah.
night, I promise you. Could not tell at all. But Southland, they had a girl, and I think she's a junior, if I'm not mistaken, but she was really good too, and she could get to the basket and create a lot. And I think she ended up with somewhere in the mid-20s last night, 24, 25 points, and so she's a good little player too. But, you know, we were talking about Gabby, but, you know, she's not alone. She's got some good teammates. They pass the ball really well. You know, they got a lot of steals last night, and Gabby would release, and they were getting the ball down to her, and she didn't miss any layups, and that's a good thing. And so she's not a one-man show by any means. She's got some girls that play hard and defense and do a lot of things, you know. Sometimes when you're the scorer, you get the most notoriety, but, boy, it takes 5 out there and 6 and 7, and, you know.
That makes it better if you got 6 and 7.
That's right.
And 8.
Yeah, that's so true. Yeah. So true.
Yeah. If you that one player, you can get you some rest in between.
Yeah.
You know.
If Coach Foster's going to bring 8, I don't know. She's going to have to play herself because she only has 7. Yeah, okay. There's just 7 of them. But anyway, I tell you what, we've got 5 minutes left before we're going to go back. We're going to take a short break here, and we will come back to you guys, with a minute or so before, and maybe we can give you some stats from the first half, and then we'll get into the second half of this consolation semifinal. But we'll see you guys in just a few. All right, folks, here we are. We're back. Halftime of our first game of the night. We've got Bloomfield leading Clarkton 27-24. Bloomfield's basically been a two-man show when it comes to scoring. They've got Upchurch, he's got 11, and then Grasser, he's got 11. He got hot there in the second quarter. 3 threes and a deuce to go along with that.
Yeah.
And then over on Clarkton's side, their leading scorer also has 11, and that'd be their big man, Guyton. He's got 3 threes and a deuce, so he has 11. Redden has 6. Juarez has 5, and Johnson with just 2. Now, if I'd have told you Johnson was only going to have 2 points at halftime, you'd probably thought Clarkton would be trailing by quite a bit, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would.
He's kind of their go-to there at the point, and he, I don't know, he might be a little ill. I know he sat for an extended time there towards the end of the first quarter, and I'm not sure that he feels good tonight. He's not looking like he's 100%, does he?
Yeah, with this weather.
That's what it is. Yeah. Hey, Donnie's up here conversing with the officials.
Yeah, he tell you, Kevin told me they'll let anybody be announced.
No, is that right?
Yeah.
You need to tell Kevin to let anybody referee then. Oh, Kevin. He's a Campbell boy. Lives in Gideon now, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Bloomfield coming out, extending that zone again, trapping the wings. Almost got a turnover there. Clarkton back into Johnson. Back over to Juarez, into Guyton. Skip pass, across to Cowart. Johnson, oh, nice spin move. Oh, but Clarkton gets a rebound. Oh, we're going to tie it up. We're going to go the other direction.
Johnson had success with that move the other night.
Yeah, that's right. He sure did. Yeah, I tell you what, he's got a quick spin move there and it really gets inside quick. Got a good first step. Clarkton extending their zone a little bit now. Skip pass. Back to him, inside to Upchurch. Upchurch puts it on the floor, almost gets it taken away. Gregory with a 3. Short, but he gets his own rebound. But he loses it. Cowart comes up with it. Out of bounds off Gregory.
That's an example of following your shot there.
That's exactly right. He sure did. You actually know where it's going when you're missing it, right?
Yeah, come right down to it.
It did. He knew where to be. I don't think they're going to let Guyton shoot that corner 3 like they were. Johnson from the top of the key, off the back iron. Rebound Gregory. He gets fouled. Bloomfield's ball on the end line. That'd be the first team foul on Clarkton. 6:46 to go. We can't let him loose there. He thought about the 3, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Offense, they did that little in the first half. Oh, there's a kick pass. Didn't get it there, but I don't think Redden liked that, but I think they could have called him with over the back there, so instead of doing that, they just made sure that the right team got the ball. Grasser thought about it again. Gregory has it out front. He goes in with a little floater, and it's good. Nice move by Lane Gregory. 29-24, largest lead of the night for the Wildcats. Oh, those shots were falling in the first one, but misfired on his first 2, but hey, that's law of averages, right? You hit 3 in a row, you're gonna miss a couple, right? Clarkton's back in that zone again, packing it inside. Upchurch drives the baseline, he's fouled. Well, once you let that baseline open like that, a lot of bad things can happen, can it?
Yeah.
He's going to shoot 2 free throws here.
Either going to score or get a foul. Well, he got a foul on that.
That's right. Or maybe even dish to a teammate because you got to have help once you give the baseline up. Here comes the help defense, and lots of times it's a layup on the other side. Up Church with a second free throw. 31-24, 5:28 left to go here in the third quarter.
Clarkton have a little trouble scoring this third quarter here.
They are. Some of that stuff that was falling in the first half is not falling now. Little runner by Johnson's no good. Here comes Upchurch all the way to the basket. He kind of forced it there. He was hoping for the foul, I think, and that was a good no call. When you're out of control like that, you can't bail them out, ain't that right, Donnie?
Yeah, you're right.
Inside to Redden. Block on the floor. So I was at the girls' game last night at Haytai, and I saw my first flop warning.
Oh, did you?
Ever called. Sure did. And it was a good call.
Yeah. I got Lance Penn had one over there in New Magic Saturday.
Gotcha. Yep. But I hate to say this, but with the advent of the NBA and you do have a lot of that, and kids see that, and so kids see the flops and kids see the exaggeration. Well, Misha's saying, hey, we're not going to put up with that. So there is a flop rule now. Redden inside. Hey, that's a good strong move by the youngster. 31-26. But anyway, the first time you flop, it's a warning. The second time you flop?
Second time you flop is a technical foul.
Technical foul.
It's actually it's any warning. Once you get that flop, and any warning after that is a technical foul.
Gotcha.
I mean, if
it doesn't.
The layup game, or touching the ball when it comes through the goal. Anything after
any time of administrative type violation. Then.
Yeah.
And it's not a team foul or anything like that. It's just or a player foul.
Yeah.
We used to, if you flopped, it was an automatic block. Gregory all the way. He gets a shot partially blocked. Upchurch, though, comes down with the rebound. 33-26 with 3:52 left to go in the third quarter. Donnie, any new rules we need to talk about other than the flop? Of course, last year was the advent of the no 1-and-1 and the 5 team fouls and shooting 2 free throws.
The one I think of, if you get caught dunking in warm up, it's not a personal foul now. It's a team foul now.
Gotcha.
And the coach don't have to. He don't lose his
That's right.
bench. He don't lose his bench right. So he still have his bench right.
Absolutely.
So they changed that this year.
Yeah. So in the past, let's just say, I went up and I two-handed one, right before the game.
Yeah.
Then my coach, he'd have to sit the whole game because of that, and they changed that. Do you have any opinion on whether kids should be able to dunk in warm-ups?
Me personally, I think they should open it up. They should open it up.
Doesn't hurt anything.
Yeah, it don't hurt anything.
Got breakaway rims now.
Yeah, I don't see where it's hurting us. But
hey,
Bishop make the rules, so
that's right.
You got to go by
right.
them. But
yeah. Hey, Coward was opportunist that time and grabbed the ball and threw it up and in, and hey, nice defense. That's good defense by Clarkton on there. 33-28 after Coward's bucket. Clarkton's trying to claw their way back.
I think Upchurch kind of forcing some shots up now.
I think you're right.
Got to rely on his teammates. He's forcing some shots.
Totally agree. There's Coward again. Oh, it's just a little short. Bloomfield with the rebound. We'll get back to the dunking here in just a minute when we've got a free time. We'll keep up to date with what's going on the floor. But I do agree with you on the dunking part. Gregory, long three, in and out. Rebound Redden. He's over to Juarez. Juarez brings it up. He's hounded by Gregory, and there's a foul.
Yeah, got that knee in there.
A little bit too much body right there.
Yeah.
And like you said, when it's right in front of an official, you know.
Stuck that knee out there. He got caught.
That's right.
That knee out there.
That's a block every time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, and a foul.
Like the third team foul on Bloomfield.
That's right.
Got 2 on Clarkton.
Yeah. Oh, almost a steal, but Clarkton comes down with it. Over to Juarez. He goes up, misses it. Bloomfield basketball. Nice little drive. He just couldn't get it to go down.
I think if he had a jump shot, I think it'll open that inside up because he won't take that shot. He want to drive to the hole. But if he start taking that shot and hitting it, it'll open that inside up for the big guy.
Agree. Yeah, sometimes a 15-footer is needed instead of trying to go in with traffic and shoot an 8-footer, right?
You got 10 more players in there trying to get around 10 players. It'd be pretty hard.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Looks like Clarkton will get their third team foul, excuse me. And here's a 3. Nice little inbound play, rebound Redden, and there's another foul. That's 4th team foul. Minute 46 to go, one more foul.
That foul there, I hate that kind of foul.
Yeah, how far is it away from the basket?
90-something feet away from me.
90-something feet, that's right.
He can't score down there, so he got the ball secured in his hand, so
that's right.
let him bring it down.
That's right.
I bet the coach rather have it on this foul on this end than way down here.
Yeah.
Where the guy can't score at.
And just as we were talking, guess what? 5th team foul.
15 foul.
Redden's going to go to the line for Clarkton. He knocks these down. We got a ball game. Not that we don't have a ball game, but that's we're right there.
Clarkton easing their way back in it.
Yes, they are.
Knocked the first one down.
That's right. 33-29. We'll see what he does with the next one. And the next one's good too. 33-30, 3-point ball game. 1:33 left to go, third quarter. Down the floor come the Wildcats. Nice play there. I don't know, we used to have a play we called that 25 where one big man screams for the other, but that's exactly what happened there. And that was a bucket for Bloomfield. Inside to Redden. Redden turns, misses the shot, gets his own rebound, up, and is fouled. Youngster's playing hard down there. He'll go to the line for 2 more free throws. And the first one's good. I think Coach McBroom's kind of explaining that play to his players there, saying, hey, we need to watch for that again when they get that back pick by the big man.
Yeah.
And the second one is good. 35-32, 1 minute to play in the third quarter. And a block. Looks like that'll be on Juarez, and that'll be 4th team foul on Clarkton. 49.8 seconds to go.
Third on him. They need him in the game.
That's exactly right. They sure do. Yeah, that's the second of the third quarter there. Clarkton was not in any kind of foul trouble at all. They only had 4 players with 1 foul there in the first half. Now he has 3. Blanco has 3 for Bloomfield. Nice steal by Redden. Takes it down. Cross court, 18 seconds to go. Almost a steal. Johnson on the inside. Redden misses it, but Guyton gets the rebound and up and in. 1-point ball game, 35-34, 6 seconds to go. Gregory down, almost. It's good if it goes. but it doesn't. 35-34. Nice, entertaining quarter there as well, wasn't it?
I'll touch. Yeah. Cold that quarter, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was.
Went in out of halftime.
That's right. To have 11 and to only have one bucket, I think, or 2 free throws.
Two free throws.
Yeah. We might have missed 1 or 2 along the line there, but yeah, he's not near. He was almost dominating there in that first quarter when things. He scored at will, but here in the second half, they've kind of tightened down on him a little bit.
Yeah.
But he's a good player. I look for him. You watch him rebound this fourth quarter, especially if Bloomfield wants to win this ball game. He'll be part of the recipe, I bet you.
Yeah, because Clarkton will creep back up in and do it.
They have.
Yeah, down by 1.
That's right.
Fourth quarter.
Yeah, we talked about a while ago when they were down by 5. Hey, doesn't take much. And then, as a matter of fact, I think it was 35-30, and then Redden had hit 4 free throws in a row there and brought them back to a 1-point game. Actually, Clarkton had a chance to take the lead there a couple of times. They missed a couple layups there late that would have given them the lead. Looks like Bloomfield will get the ball to start the fourth quarter. Inbound to Gregory. Driving the baseline once again, and a block.
Boom, didn't like that call, did he?
No, he didn't. Yeah, that's one thing I can say about Coach McBroom. He's not scared to voice his opinion. I called a few of his games before. Me and him always got along real well.
Yeah.
He'd yell and I'd yell back. Redden with the rebound and back up and in. Clarkton's got the lead now, 36-35. Long 3, and it's good. Boy, Grasser, he can shoot the basketball. Most left-handers can, you know it? Most left-handers can shoot the rock. What hand were you, Donnie?
Right-handed.
Right-handed, okay. You can still shoot it a little bit, though, couldn't you?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Clarkton with the rebound, and we're going to have a jump ball. It'll be Clarkton's basketball.
It should be Clarkton.
Yep, it is. Clarkton had a short-lived lead there. They're trailing 38-36, but they got a chance to tie it or take the lead. Gotten in the corner, skip pass. Nice pass. That's a really nice pass. He got a tie ball game. 38 all, 6:35 to go. We see the Bernie contingent. They're rolling in now.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Risco fans are here already too. Risco, they travel well. That's one thing you can say about them. They love their Tiger basketball.
Yeah.
Both Risco and Bernie, they've got some tradition there. Win a lot of basketball. Got some good coaches and Coach Blank and Coach Long. In and out on the 3. Clarkton with the rebound. 38 all. 6 minutes to play. Pass to Johnson, spin move, up, and he's going to be fouled. He's going to go to the line for a pair. That was Blanco's 4th foul. He's going to have a quick rest. They're going to bring Gooden in. Oh, and he got the first but missed the second one. 39-38, just under 6 minutes to play. Bloomfield's been very patient with their offense. Kind of running a 5-out configuration and in and out. Another 3. Boy, can't leave him open. He missed that one, though. And a jump ball. That was a nice hustle play there.
Yeah, he didn't give up on that.
Yeah. And guess what? He rewards his team with the ball as it's alternating possession. Gives the ball to Bloomfield. Johnson definitely had seen that play before. Gregory with a three. It's no good. Johnson brings it out. He's on the run. Nice pass down. Back to Cowart. Clarkton basketball. Johnson from the corner. Uh-oh.
I think this is 4th one.
Over the back, yeah.
I think this is 4.
I think you're right.
3.
Only 3 on him.
All right.
He's trying to.
Oh, yeah. I thought he had
sit him
3.
down,
I
wasn't
thought
he?
he had 3 a few minutes ago.
Well, I thought so too. But
Yeah.
hey, we're old, Donnie. Sometimes
yeah.
we make a mistake. Oh, I bet that's a jump ball. Yep. Good call, Tim Harmon.
It should be white.
Yep. White basketball. Yep. It sure should be. Coach McBroom was going to make sure, wasn't he? He was all the way at the score. So I said, oh, that's us. That's us. 4:48 to go. 39-38. He's like, we need every possession we can get. One thing about it is when you get a lead in basketball, oh, and a three. That's a big three right there. 42-38. Right now, you get a lead, you can kind of bleed the clock. There's no shot clock, but I think it's coming, isn't it? And they answer. Bloomfield answers with a three.
I think Missouri got a couple more years before they
Couple more years.
Yeah,
A little bit of logistics there. You're going to have everybody going to have a shot clock for one, and you're going to have somebody that administrate it. You know it?
Yeah. Actually, if in a shootout or something, they can have a shot clock now, but every team in the shootout got to agree. If one team said no, so they can't have it.
Gotcha.
So,
yeah.
But like you said, everybody got to be on thing. Everybody gonna have to get the shot clock put in, and then they're gonna have to train somebody to run it. So
yeah. But that will make a lot of difference with strategy at the end of ball games once it's implemented. Like, you know, you got a 4 or 5 point lead now, man. You can just bleed the clock. You just about have to foul, you know. But with that shot clock, you can sit back and play defense for 30 seconds and then get the ball back.
That's used to be McFerrin special right there.
Absolutely.
Once he got that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him pull a bunch of games out like that.
Yeah. Well, with my middle son, when he played for Bernie back in, I think it was 15, Brandon Sparks and Matt Vernon, they'd get a lead. They'd lead by 3 or 4, and then they'd go out here half court and they play pitch and catch and dribble. Yeah. They were fast enough not to get a 5-second call, and man, I watched a lot of ball games where they'd take 2 or 3 minutes off the clock out front, just playing with the basketball. So that right there will probably be something of the past once the shot clock comes in. But and I'm sure they're trying to speed the game up.
I watch a bunch of teams, and I don't understand that once they got that lead. They run and shoot 3-pointers.
Still
like
firing. That's right. Still firing.
Hey, buddy. Hey, the clock your friend now.
That's exactly right.
Walk it down and, set you up a good play,
Yeah. I tell you what, I bet you won't see many Bernie teams do that because, boy, Coach Long, if you want to see him come unglued, you have a 3-point lead, you throw something up crazy like that. You're going to go over there and you're going to be sitting right by him.
Sitting beside him.
That's right. After he jaws on you for a minute. But that is, and it's not the difference between a well-coached team or not. Some teams just want to score. You know what I mean? That's their mindset. We're going to score the basketball. That's a nice play right there with a screen. Upchurch is fouled. That's going to be the 4th team foul on Clarkton.
They're trying to keep the ball out of his hand.
Yep. Yeah, they need to. 10s going to the line for a pair. 42-41 Clarkton leads. 3:31 left to go in this contest. First one's up and good.
Ties is up again.
That's right. Now Bloomfield has a chance to retake the lead. That was Juarez's 4th foul as well. Nice rebound. Johnson's not very tall. He got up pretty good for that rebound, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
All right. Jump ball. Bloomfield's basketball.
Number 11, this second jump ball he can get.
Yeah,
He's
man.
just hanging around that ball.
He's pretty opportunistic with that, isn't he?
Yeah.
I'm sure you get a foul or two reaching in like that, but. Oh. Upchurch got the baseline again. He tried to dish to his teammate, but Clarkton's able to get a hand on it. There they go. Clarkton sniffed that out again. So they had Glasser coming up for a screen, and Johnson got over the top of it. Skip past to Glasser. Back out top. Bucket. Upchurch gives Bloomfield the lead, 44-42, just under 3 minutes to play. Hey, big three by Guyton. He knocks the three down, 45-44. McBroom calls a quick timeout. Well, hey, this game has been everything. I'm telling you.
Back and forth.
Clarkton with the lead. Bloomfield, they get in the lead, get a 4 or 5 point lead, and here it goes back. And now here in the last couple of minutes, it's been back and forth. Back and forth. It's still anybody's ball game. Like I said, we've got a little bit of drama here. You got players that's got 4 fouls, and you got the clock winding down. See how this goes down the stretch. Wonder if our next game will be this low scoring, or if it'll have a little more. Bernie's real deliberate with their offense and stuff. They tend to have lower scoring games, but Risco likes to run it. Risco loves to get the ball up and down the floor. They really do.
Yeah.
Risco wants to track meet, and Bernie wants to crawl. So we'll see how that works out tonight. One thing about it is, you know, when Smith, he's probably, what, 6'3", 6'4"?
Yeah.
When he gets a rebound, he can go coast to coast. There's no doubt about it. All right, Bloomfield inbounds the basketball, 2:32 to play. They're trailing 45-44. See if Coach Swindle's conjured up something. Oh, I think he wants to run a different play now. He wasn't happy with that. Bloomfield's not been in any hurry at all. Still passing around the perimeter. Under 2 minutes to play now. Gregory in the lane, and it's good. Lane Gregory gives the Wildcats the lead, 46-45. Minute 45 to go in this contest. Over to Cowart. Back to Johnson, to Juarez. Oh, I think we got a walk there, yep. Boy Guyton is really giving him a spurt tonight, but right there, he got a little happy feet.
Yeah.
They ran out on him, and he was going to drive the baseline. So now Bloomfield with the basketball and the lead, and just over a minute to play, and here's what we talked about. They're going to try to bleed this clock. We'll see if Coach McBroom extends the defense, and he does. They're just ready to take their time. Inside to Upchurch. He kind of takes a wild shot, gets it back out. Here's a long three, and it's no good. And timeout Bloomfield. Good timeout by Coach Swindle. Is able to get the timeout.
Yeah, it was. Well, everybody got to jumping on the ball.
You know, Bloomfield did a really good job of letting the air out of the ball there for about 30 seconds. But then the ball kind of went into the high post, and they kind of threw a shot up maybe that they probably didn't need to. Then they threw a 3 up. But, hey, guess what? They got the rebound and a quick timeout, and they still have the basketball.
Yeah.
I would say if I was Bloomfield, the only shot that I would want to take in this last 45 seconds would be a free throw. What about you?
Or a layup.
Or a layup. Yeah. Well, we could have a layup.
Yeah.
It's hard to get a contested layup unless they really bring the defense out and do some trapping and stuff.
Yeah.
56.4 is what we have left in the contest.
I think Clarkton going to have to come out, because if not, they're just going to pass it around.
Yeah. Would you go to man-to-man here?
I'll extend it out, yeah.
I wouldn't
let him just hold the ball down for me.
Look at there, go man-to-man, and they got the ball. Johnson's all the way down. Oh, he misses it, but Guyton gets the rebound and pushed. On the floor, though. That's only Bloomfield's second team foul of the quarter, so it'll be out of bounds to Clarkton. That's Upchurch with the foul.
Johnson has missed a couple of layups tonight.
They have, yes.
He was hitting it the other night.
There's a 3 by Juarez. He misses it. Rebound to them. Oh, we're going to get a foul. All right. Gregory's going to go to the line. He's going to shoot 2 here. Coach McBroom is saying, hey, you guys got to block out and get this rebound here. 46-45, 42 seconds to play. Gregory at the line for 2. His first one is no good. See how the second one comes for him. Up. Coach McBroom going to ice him a little bit, I think, here. Full timeout. Full timeout by the Reindeer. They'll sit down and we'll talk about this for a minute. Well, we talked about Bloomfield not shooting the basketball, but boy, they turned it over right on the inbound pass. Clarkton goes down. I wouldn't say a wide open layup, but probably a layup that Johnson makes 9 out of 10 times, but it just rolled off the front of the rim. And
he's been having trouble here tonight.
Yeah,
he was hitting it the other night.
Oh, yeah.
That shot there, but it seemed like he having trouble with it tonight.
Yep.
But he went in there 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Come up with the same results. Both.
That's right. Everybody has those nights, though. You know what? Some nights you throw it up and it just goes in.
Yeah.
And other nights when you think you do everything right and it just rolls off the rim, you know.
Like the rim got a lid on it.
Yeah. It sure did. Every time I shot, it had it on there. All right, Gregory will shoot his second free throw here. Bloomfield still leads 46-45. Second one is good. Bloomfield leads by 2. 42 seconds to play. Johnson to bring it up. And the 3 by Coward is no good. Bloomfield gets the rebound.
Look good.
And we'll have a foul on Gregory again. He'll go back to the line. 26.8 to play. Here's Gregory's first free throw. It's up and good. Got a chance to make it really difficult on Clarkton here. If he makes his second free throw, we got a 2-possession ball game with only 26 seconds to play.
Clarkton got to get it down quick, shoot a 3, hit it.
And it's good. 49-45, 26.8 to go. Guyton with the 3s, no good. Gregory with the rebound and the foul. I think think Juarez is just going to
Yeah,
pick up
I
his
think
5th foul. Yep, that will be his 5th foul. There was a little conversation there.
Cole was trying to spare some time. Tim Herman come over. Let's get this on the road.
Yeah. We're down to 13.8 seconds to play now.
Yeah. Coaches see a new ref out there.
Yeah.
They'll try anything to get past it.
Yeah. The clock started running there for a minute. I'm not sure what happened, but
Oh,
yeah. It's down to 13.8. There we go.
Okay,
We're back to 15 now. All right, we've got it right. It's only 1.2, but that could be a big 1.2 seconds, you know. I'm not sure what happened there. But. All right, let's see if the second one is good. 51-45, 6-point lead. Redden on the inside, he gets it, and a quick timeout. 51-47, 7.2 seconds to go. Clarkton has been really game up to this point. Like I said, coming in, most folks would have thought, hey, Bloomfield wins that game, you know.
Yeah.
But it's been a dogfight the whole way. Looks like the Wildcats might come out with 7 seconds to go and the ball with a 4-point lead, but stranger things have happened, right?
Yeah.
Stranger things have happened. I'm sure they'll come out full court press here and go at them. And looks like Clarkton's out of timeouts as well, so that makes it even more difficult.
Yeah. We got to get everything he wanted to know right here, Tim.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, they're going to have to get an immediate steal on a bucket and then an immediate steal.
Yeah.
Because if not, Bloomfield can just let the time run out without having a timeout. Both coaches still coaching really hard. And
Like the crowd showing up for the second
man,
game.
it is. There's a little more room, if folks, if you want to come on out and watch a couple of good ball games. Better get here soon, because that nightcap's going to have Campbell in it, and I'm sure that there won't be many seats available. Got a quick foul there. Upchurch is going to go to the line. Wildcats winning by 4. First one's up and good.
Put the nail in the coffin there.
I think you're right. Yep. And if that one wasn't, if he makes this one a really big, this make a 3-possession game, and it's up and good. 7-point ball. Nope, 6. Well, I can't even add. Golly, where'd I go to school? 6-point lead. Gotten with a 3. Missed it. That's our final. 53-47. First game of the night as Bloomfield wins, and they move on to take on Twin Rivers tomorrow in the Consolation Championship. Clarkton then will move. I guess that'll be the 7th place game.
Yes.
That's right. And who will they play tomorrow night? We'll have to look back, won't we? That's bad, isn't it? Yeah, it will be Holcomb. It's the Holcomb Hornets. So that's, I tell you what, your seeds are pretty close. So you'll have the 7th and 8th place in the 7th place game. You'll have the 4th and 6th in the 5th place game or the Consolation Championship. Now we'll know who's going to be in the 3rd place game and the finals for these next 2 games. We got Risco on the floor, and Bernie will be on the floor soon. We're going to take a quick break here, get us something to drink, and we will be back in just a minute. All right, fans, we're back. Is it just me, or could you tell that the excitement level just raised?
Yeah, I think the excitement level is raised.
I think it did too. Fans were rolling in, and of course, just seemed like, I guess, it's just to the next level now is all I can say. It's just got a lot of folks excited to see this. This is the first big matchup of the year, really. If you think about it, not that the others were, but you're in the winner's bracket here. This is semifinals. Winner here gets to go to the finals tomorrow. Loser goes to the third place game. So we're going to get after it. I think we may even have starting lineups here. May let you guys just listen to the announcer as they bring them out.
I don't see nobody.
Don't either. Hey, we got a good officiating crew here tonight. Kevin Lawrence, Jason Van Deven, and then Jim Vaughn. I guess he's okay, isn't he?
Yeah, Jim, okay.
Yeah, he's all right. Only reason we're saying that is he was talking about that it was a pretty good announced game until we came on or something like that. But anyway, Jim's a good guy. All three of those guys, I've officiated with all three of them. You have too. Yeah. They're definitely top-tier officials.
Jim needed, he's down there coaching. He gave us a little fit, so he needed favorable return on.
Yeah. You know what? As a coach, though, he wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad at all.
I like Jim. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mess with him all the time. He messed with me, and I mess with him all the time. So.
Now, Coach Fowler, who you'll hear a little later, he did a little refereeing too. Yeah. I refereed a couple of games with him. Yeah. He still gave me fits though, even after we ref together.
Yeah. Yeah, a bunch of coaches. Neil.
Yeah.
Neil, he coaches junior high girls in Malden, and he's out there repping McGowan.
That's right.
So there's a few of them, coaches getting into it wrestling this year.
Yeah. Birdie with the tip. Man-to-man by them, down the lane, up with a three, and three-pointer by Owens. Sammy down the lane, here's the three. No good. Rebound Aycock. Risco stays in that man-to-man. Another three by Bernie, and it's good. Back-to-back threes. That one there by Hopgood. 6-0. Smith with the ball in the front court. Sammy with a three, no good. Rebound Owens. Over to Chase. Hopgood, 1-on-1. Bernie has two seniors in Arnold and Owens, and the other three kids, Hopgood. Oh, almost a steal. We'll talk about that in a minute. We've got a lot going on out here. Hopgood with it at the top.
Bernie come out hot, knock down two threes
Absolutely.
back to back.
You know, and here's what we talked about earlier. They're just very almost methodical, I guess, where they just don't get in any hurry. They're gonna make sure they get a good shot all the way to the basket. Hopgood with his 5th point already. Inside. Oh, nice block. Let's see. Oh, and the foul would have been down low on Arnold. Aycock with the block, and then they called the foul, but it looked like there was maybe the hand down low. Fortner to the line. He misses the first. I don't think this is the start that Coach Blankenship was wanting. You're down 8-0, and you played just a little over 2 minutes to go. Fortner's second one is good. Risco gets the first points tonight. 8-1, 5:34 left to play, first quarter. Bernie again. Deliberate. Another three by Hopgood, and he knocks it down.
Hopgood on fire.
He is on fire, yeah. That's one thing that the recipe tonight, that if Bernie was going to win, they're going to have to shoot the ball well, and so far they have.
Yeah.
Nice little baseline jumper by Sammy. Makes it 11-3. You know, Risco's really turned the defense up, and they're out there on them, but Bernie's been able to get a couple open shots. Inside, and the score. That's Aycock with the bucket. Bernie still in the 2-1-2 or 2-3, depending on how you want to do it. Smith again with the jumper, in and out. Risco gets the ball. With offensive rebound. Rogers inside to Fortner. Fortner with a left hand, gets his own rebound, blocked. Bernie's basketball. Owens with another three. It's no good. Smith in the front court, right down the lane. He's blocked. 2-on-1 Bernie. Chase with the pull up and in and out. Arnold with a big rebound there. Throws it away to Fortner. Fortner down the lane. He misses it. Rogers with the three, short. Bernie basketball, foul on Smith. You know, one thing that kind of Smith doesn't need to get in foul trouble. You know.
That's just like we was talking earlier.
That's right.
That was way on the end of the court. They can't score down there.
That's exactly right. Well, and you know, last year, Risco's leading in the championship game against Puxico, and Smith fouls out. And I think if Smith doesn't foul out of that game, I think Risco wins last year. They end up with second to Puxico, who, by the way, Puxico not in this tournament this year. They elected to pull out. And, you know, I don't know.
Playing up in the orange? Is they playing in the orange?
I'm not sure where they went. I don't know. They were looking for more competition, so they went a different direction. I did see they had a big win. That was in the Current River Challenge here last week. And so, anyway, I would have liked to seen them here. You know, I think there's plenty of competition in this tournament. I think Risco would have given them all they wanted. Or Bernie, or Neelyville, or Campbell. Hobgood with another three. It's good. Lord have mercy. 16-3. Bernie. Hobgood hasn't cooled off one bit. Oh, and one.
This kid here moved in from Clarkton.
Yes, sir. That's Godsey. He's been a nice addition.
He plays, not to be very tall, but he's wide. And he plays that low position. He plays pretty good. He did it for Clarkton.
Yep.
Now he's doing it for Risco.
That's right. Yeah. Big, wide body, and he does. And he knocks down the free throw. 16-6.
Yeah, and I noticed he got the start tonight.
That's right.
Tonight, so. He must be doing some good things over there at Risco for Brandon.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hobgood with the ball. He's feeling it. You can just tell all the way to the basket, and it's good. They don't have an answer for him right now. Got 13 points in the ball game, 13 of 18.
13 to 18.
That's right, 13 to 18 points. It's 18-6, almost a steal by Hobgood. Bernie's zone defense is really active right now. They're really getting out, getting in the passing lanes. Nice dive, nice cut. Oh, but they don't make it. Does Bernie come up with it? Yep, Bernie with the basketball. Massey come out of the crowd with it. He had about 4 guys on him. Long one by Morgan, off back iron. One thing about Bernie is they're not scared to shoot the basketball, are they? And a hold.
Hobgood on that one.
Hobgood got his foul.
Yeah.
That'd be his first.
First foul.
All right. 18-6 is our score. 1:33 to go. That was Bernie's 13th foul. Risco still has just one. Nice block. I tell you what, Hobgood, that was a really, really nice block out of nowhere there.
I think he come and play tonight, didn't he?
I think he did. Yep. He came to play.
One of his dad, Derek, gave him a talking before he left the house.
It must have been, you know. It must have been.
I worked with Derek for a long time. I like Derek.
That's right.
Derek, good guy. Yeah.
You know, tell Derek, though, that Kane plays more like his mama than he does his daddy. Look at here. Here's another breakaway. Nice pass into Hobgood. Oh, he missed the layup. Used to shooting threes. We got 1 minute to play. Sammy with a nice little runner. 18-8.
Fast-paced ball here.
Sure is.
Tim.
Hey, a steal and a conversion by Risco. 18-10 your score. Massey with it. Misses the first one, misses the second one. Got his own rebound, but wasn't able to convert. Nice pass by Smith. Oh, they missed the layup. Long comes out, one shot.
That was a good play there.
Sure
he
was.
Just missed it. That was a good play.
Did.
He had the basket. wide open. He just missed that layup.
In Duquesne, Hopgood with a three, misses it. Oh, it'll be a foul there. 14 foul. Coach Long is a little animated.
Yeah. He didn't like that.
No, I think he wanted one shot, and they kind of shot the ball a little too soon there for him. 18-10, got 3 seconds to go. Sammy in the lane, and the charge, and that's big. That's Sammy's second foul. With .3 left to go in the first quarter. Smith is going to pick up his second foul. Not what Risco fans wanted to see. What an exciting first quarter of play. 18-10 your score. Bernie just, man, they've come out shooting the ball. And like I said,
they come out ready to play, Tim.
I think so. I think so. They really thought that man-to-man defense that Risco plays might have given them trouble, but, well, they've been finding the open shot, and not only have they been finding it, they've been knocking it down.
Yeah.
But you know what? There's 3 more quarters of basketball left.
Yeah, a lot of quarters. A lot of quarters of basketball.
That's right. Yeah. That's 24 minutes of basketball, but that's about an hour probably of actual basketball. So we'll see how this works out from here. But I'm going to tell you right now, Risco Tigers, they're not going away.
Oh, no.
They're not done.
Brandon get them settled down.
I think so. Yeah. Coach Blank, he does a super job with them. He'll get them back up and firing here in a little bit. I think the zone defense, the way Bernie's playing it, though, is giving them a little trouble. They're kind of packing it in. Yeah. Fortner's not able to do what he normally does on the inside there. Calvert as well. You know, he's another big guy, and they really give him a few problems here.
I think he got hurt. He got hurt there in the jamboree over there. He's been slow starting off.
Been nursing something.
Yeah.
Bernie still trapping off of there. Oh, that's a missed assignment there. Rogers with the bucket on a little short. Carlisle, they finally got him. He was a little handsy there. Yeah. He's an excellent defender, excellent defender, but he's going to have to watch those hands there.
Yeah, he come back this year. He didn't play last year.
That's right. Yeah, I know Coach Blankenship was really, of course, he's a great baseball player. Yeah. And he wanted to concentrate on baseball, but, man, he's a good little player. Uh-oh. And, hey, nice tip by Aycock there. Hopgood got down the lane. Oh, there's another little deflection. Rogers with a jumper. Boy, he's a nice little player there, and Rogers, nice play, knocking that down.
Itching back in there.
That's right.
Down by 6.
Yeah, that's another one of those left-handed shooters we were talking about earlier. Rogers is. He's got a nice stroke. Yep, 20-14. Early on in the second quarter. So as a coach, we know Smith has 2 fouls. Do you leave him sit until halftime, or do you bring him back in? A lot of depend on how this game goes, won't it? Yeah. As long as that lead doesn't balloon any more than it is, and you can stay in the ball game, you probably just save him for that second half, right?
Yeah. Well, and don't want him to sit out too long and get cold.
That's true. Yeah. Man, I don't think Smith could be cold in Alaska. That kid, he can fill it up. After a timeout, Bernie to the front court. I'll tell you what, you can just tell Risco's definitely turned it up a notch. Hopgood for a 3, short. Rebound Risco. Nice rebound by Aycock there. After Vasquez, a little short on a 3. Backcourt violation on Owens there. I think he trying to watch the coach there and see what play he was calling and lost control of the basketball for a second. All right, Risco basketball, 20-14, 6 minutes to play in this second quarter. Fortner to Rogers. Rogers down to Calvert. Back to Rogers. Back to Fortner. Calvert from the corner. Free money. 20-17.
Carlisle with the ball.
Carlisle with a steal. Down, he's going to shoot a pair here. Kind of got caught up in watching what was going on there, didn't I?
Yeah, I think Blankenship woke him up after that.
Yes,
first
he did.
quarter, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Here's Carlisle. He got a chance to bring this game to within one. And he does knock the first one down, 20-18. And the second one is good too. 20-19, 5 minutes to play. Risco's really turned that defense up, man. They're man-to-man full court. And there's a foul on Risco. I know the Risco fans aren't happy with that, but once again, I mean, you're in the backcourt here, and your hands all over a dribbler. You can't really complain about that, Now, very good defense there, though. Three by Obgood. He's keeping them in the ball game.
Yeah.
23-19. That foul a while ago was on Baker. He's a super good defender, and he just got a little handsy there. That sure happens. Rogers. Here's a breakaway. And Hobgood with the bucket. 25-19. Back to a 6-point advantage. Calvert all the way in. Nice rebound by Aycock. And just as we talked about, up to the scorer's table comes Smith. They're going to put him back in. Can't say as I blame him.
Yeah, but Blanky told him to hold that fouling down.
That's exactly right.
We're going to need you.
And a three by Chase as he knocks it down. 28-19. What was a tie game? 1 point game a while ago is now. Yeah, they had a chance to tie the game. Oh, almost there. Just a little too far. 28-19. So Bernie scores 8 unanswered points to go back up. Here comes Risco. Rogers inside, back to Fortner. Fortner can't get it, but gets his own rebound and scores it. Right down central. There you go. That's what you're talking about. You got Smith in. He can't afford to get that third foul there. Look, hey, Bernie is on the floor now. And they call a foul somewhere. Let's see what they call this on. Van Dieven has the foul on 20. Gotcha. Let's see what he called it. I'm not sure what we got here. There's 20 White.
Oh, he called it on center.
Yeah. That's Smith's third foul there. didn't exactly see. It was away from the ball. And
everybody was diving on.
Yeah, it was. Everybody's diving on the floor. So
what was the call there?
I think it was called I guess basically a loose ball foul. It's a foul nonetheless, but.
And the third foul for Simmons.
Third foul for Smith.
That's a big foul there.
That's exactly right. You know, as a coach, you're probably second guessing yourself now, but hey, you gotta go with what your gut is.
Oh
there.
yeah.
I would have played him too, no doubt in my mind. Risco's playing so hard. Chase with a three, and he knocks it down. 33-21, folks. 3 minutes and 13 seconds to play before halftime. You know, Bernie gets out, starts that game off good. Risco comes roaring back, and you're thinking, uh-oh, Bernie's in trouble. But, boy, they've answered the bell, haven't they?
Yes, they have, Tim.
They've come out and they withstood a few punches, but then turned around and threw a few punches of their own, you know what?
Yes, they have.
So from
shooting the ball well.
Yeah,
that's you said that's what they were going to have to do.
Yep.
I don't know if they heard you or what, but
yeah,
they come out doing shooting the ball well.
Maybe they listened to me. I don't know. No, this group of kids right here can shoot the ball. They've been shooters ever since they were fifth graders, you know, and they spend a lot of time in the gym shooting too. So, but Hopgood, he's been your factor. You know, Chase has hit a couple of big threes too. But they're playing really hard defense too. Even though they're in a zone, man, they're just extending the zone, denying. Risco's having a little trouble deciphering what's going on. And then there's a foul. Rogers rotated then, got his defender out of position a little bit, and then drew the foul.
I think he got Hopgood.
I think that's two on Hopgood, yeah. I think he'll be on the bench here for a minute. And Rogers' first free throw's up and good. This has been a very, very entertaining game. And now for the second free throw is up by Rogers and good. 33-23.
I think everybody gonna get their money's worth from this game.
Absolutely. We got just under 3 minutes to play. Coach Long brings Morgan over, decides what the play is going to be. I think Coach Long is wanting Morgan to shoot the ball when he's open out there. Aycock shoots it from the top of the key and knocks it down. Two-pointer, 35-23. Bernie with the lead. Fortner on the top. Another nice steal by Bernie. Hey, 1 or 2 minutes to play here. Morgan down the line, that's going to be a charge. Yep, sure is. Nice draw. He made the basket, but they'll wave it off. Rogers was there.
He's sitting there waiting on it.
He sure was. And that'll be Morgan's second foul. He's going to sit on the bench for a minute 55 at least until the third quarter rolls around. Rogers out front. Nice bounce pass down the lane, but he misses it. Arnold with the rebound. Coach Long puts the brakes on there, says, whoa, slow down. We got a 12-point lead here. We don't need to get in any hurry. Risco in a zone now, inside to Aycock, and it's up and in. He got his own rebound. 37-23. We're right down to a minute to play in this first half.
No.
And inside, and there's a foul. Trying to get an update here. Let's see if we can. Hey, Tommy. Tommy, what was this? What was that score? Trying to see what the score is here. Okay. Right after halftime, Zenith is leading the Lady Camels 31-22. That's a rematch of a first-round game. Zenith is a 3 seed in that. The Lady Camels were the 6 seed, but they pulled the upset. Now they're going to have to do it again.
Yeah.
All right, 37-24. 1 minute to play in this ball in this first half. Boy, I'm getting ahead of myself, ain't I? We'll just see. I bet, unless it's a layup, I bet Bernie doesn't do anything here. Especially with a couple of players in foul trouble. Not in foul trouble, but with 2 fouls. I'm sure he'd like to see them just go in with this lead right here. Looks inside to Aycock. We're down to 25 seconds to play.
Out in 1 shot.
Yeah. And now he gets, got a timeout. Looks like Chase got trapped right there, right at the half court, and Long was quick to come out and get the timeout. I think he knows how important this possession is right here. 13-point lead at halftime would be big, big for Bernie. Probably not anybody in this gym would have thought that when we started this ball game. But I tell you, it's Risco, they're not done. They have so much offensive output.
Oh, yeah.
A 13-point lead is a couple minutes for them. So they're going to have to go in at halftime and figure out this zone that Bernie has. It's just kind of an extended 2-3. Really putting a lot of pressure up top and kicking out on the wing. All right, here we go. 19 seconds to play. In the backcourt here. 14 seconds to play. Still out front. Inside, and the foul. Oh, almost an and one there, but that was a really nice play, wasn't it? Sure did. And look, Aycock screened his man, and he's going to have a chance for a couple here. First one's up, and no good. All right, here's the second one. It's up, and it's good. 38-24, you got 1.8 left. Rogers from three-quarter court, just a little short. Well, guys, we're going to run down, get a few stats total to tell you who scored what in the first half, and also what kind of foul trouble folks are in. We know we've got a little bit, but
yeah,
we'll be back with you in about 5 minutes. You guys stay tuned. All right, fans, we're back. We got a couple minutes to go before we start this second half. We're going to run down the scoring in the first half. We'll start out with the Risco Tigers. They were led by Eli Rogers, who had 6 points. Vasquez had a bucket. Fortner had 3 for him. Smith, who probably would most nights be their leading scorer, he had 4 points. Calvert with 3 and Godsey with 3 for 24 points. Smith is the only person with any kind of foul trouble for the Tigers, but he has 3.
Yeah.
He got that third one. Not sure how that one came about there. We were kind of away from the ball, but that he had to sit down. Yeah, that's right.
He was hustling.
That's absolutely. When you got a ball on the floor like that. We lost everything there for a minute. But anyway, yeah, that was a hustle foul. Now we'll go to Bernie's side, and boy, you can't say enough about the first half that Kane Hobgoods had.
Yeah.
18 points, 4 threes, some breakaway layups, some good defense. He's really had a good half, but he also has 2 fouls. John Aycock, a really good half too. He really asserted himself on the inside, and he has 9 points. And let's see, Chase Gowling hit a couple threes there in the third quarter and another bucket. He has 8 points. Other than, like I said, we talked about Hopgood with his 2 fouls. You've got Owens has got 2 fouls, and Blaine Morgan has 2 fouls. So 38-24 is our score, and we're going to get back to live action here. Looks like Bernie's going to get the basketball to start. They'll be back with their original starters. Gowling in the front court. There we go. They had to run a little play there, but looks like it wasn't good. Owens stops, pops, and drops it. 40-24. Taven Owens with the bucket. Smith over to Rogers. He fakes the 3. Gets a little runner, and he gets it to go. Both teams get buckets on their first possession of the second half. Over to Hopgood. Hopgood skip pass over to Owens. Another skip pass is almost stolen as Smith gets out in the passing lane. 40-26, 7:13 to play. Bernie inbound to Gowling. I always call him Chase because it's hard to say his last name. So you guys, I've always called him Chase.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep doing it. Yeah, I saw that too. Aycock with an extra step there as he turned the corner. Risco basketball. Down comes the Tigers. Inside to Smith. Passes over to Rogers. Down to Fortner with a spin move, and it's blocked. Oh, Hopgood, his eyes got really big there. He knew he was headed to the basket, and he just lost handle of the basketball. Oh, Hopgood just picked Smith's pocket, and he stops and shoots a 3, misses it. Oh, we're going to have a foul going that way. I think Gowling was over the back there. 25, that's right. That'll be his first foul of the night. Smith with the ball for Risco. He's in the front court. A little sloppy there. Cross court pass. Back to Rogers. All the way to the bucket.
Good play by Rogers.
It was, man. He is very impressive. And there's something about a left-handed kid. It's just so hard to guard him. Owens from the corner, no good. Hobgood's gonna get foul number 3. Yep, third foul on Hobgood. That's Bernie's second team foul. Played 2 minutes here in this second half. Oh, and one. Looks like that's going to be Owen's third foul. And it is. Owens is charged with the foul. And there we go. 40-30 is our score. Fortner drops this free throw. We'll be in single digits, and we are. 40-31. 9-point lead for the Mules. They bring it down the floor.
We knew Risco wasn't going to go away.
Absolutely not.
Going to make a run for it.
Yep. Owen stops and knocks it down. He's had a nice little second half here already. Smith all the way in, off the bucket. Gets the bucket off the boards. Got ahead of myself.
Yeah.
They can dribble and play faster than I can talk.
Yeah.
Well, almost a bad pass there. But Bernie's going to end up with a – nope, I thought Bernie drew the baseline. Thought they was going to end up with a bucket there, and they missed the bunny. Ball goes back to Risco. 42-33, 5 minutes left to play in this ball game. In the third quarter.
Third quarter.
Man, here I go.
Yeah.
Just keep on making it shorter and shorter, don't I? Hey, in the fourth quarter, I'll get it right.
Yeah.
Inside to Fortner. Back out to Smith for three. Look good from here, but nice rebound by Aycock. And a nice pass across court. Geiling for three. Short. Aycock with the bucket. Smith threw it away there. I think that he thought Baker was going to come to the basket there and kind of went the other way, so kind of miscommunication. Exciting basketball tonight, and we've still got another game to go. Oh, I think yep, out of bounds. Hopgood had a three lined up there, but couldn't quite get it.
Yeah.
44-33, 4 minutes, 11 seconds to go in the third quarter. Smith's bringing it up. He's looking at two defenders here. Fortner at the high post. Back to Smith and in. He elevates so well, it's hard to block his shot.
Yeah. He used that body too.
That's right.
Get that defender off
Yep.
balance there.
That's right.
Pretty good shot there.
And a steal by Baker, and he's going to go down for the layup. And the foul.
And the foul.
As Gowling fouls, and that's going to be his second. 44-37. And if Baker knocks this down, it's a 6-point ball game. And he does. 44-38. 3 minutes, 33 seconds to play. Third quarter. In the corner to Owens. Bernie will inbound from the corner. Massey goes to Hopgood. Hopgood knocks it down. 46-38. Smith with a jumper. Calvert with a rebound. And puts it back in.
Let's go and cut it to a 6-point lead.
That's right. Three from the corner. foul on Bernie. That's her 4th foul. Is that 5? Is that number 5?
He showed two shots.
18 fouls. They're trying to determine if there's 5 team fouls.
I think they gave it to Risco. Yeah, they gave him the fouls to Risco.
Trying to get it straightened out here at the board. Now, I think they've got it the wrong way now.
Yeah,
I think it's the other way.
Yeah.
So now they're trying. I think they're trying to get it straightened out, and they got it straightened out. Now we go.
There he is. Yeah.
That was Bernie's 5th team foul of the quarter, and the 4th team foul. I mean, the 4th personal foul on Owens. And they missed both free throws. Bernie comes up with it though. Comes down. Morgan from the corner, misses it. Breakaway for Risco, and they score it, 46-42. And Bernie will take a full timeout. 46-42, Bernie still leads, but it's only a 4-point ball game. We still got a little over 2 minutes to play in this quarter. Like we said, Risco just keeps clawing and clawing.
Yeah.
No, they got within 1 earlier, and then Bernie went out on a little spurt. Now here they are. They're back to within 4. Baker's giving them a little catalyst there, hasn't he? You know, a couple of steals, got the little breakaway there, made the layup. Oh, here they come. Glad it's a close game. I wouldn't want a blowout, would you? Either way.
Yeah.
Those blowouts, it gets where we run out of stuff to talk about. Then we have to talk about other things.
Oh, yeah.
Well, while we've got a little break, we want to talk about Cameron Bunning's turkey shoot. It'll be this Saturday, December 2nd at 10 a.m. Ryan Roy's Shop, 6350 Highway 62 in Risco. Not only will the shoot be good, but guess what? Afterward, there's a fish fry. So anyway, you guys make it out to Cameron's turkey shoot. Quick pass inside. Misconnection there. Risco basketball. Good defense by Bernie right there. They were just hands straight up. Fortner. I think Risco contingent might have wanted an intentional foul there. Morgan turned the ball over, then made sure that Smith wasn't going to make the basket. Going to make him earn 2 from the free throw line. Smith with the first one, and it's no good.
Come back and hunt you at the end.
It sure can. Yeah, it sure can. You know, you hate to see a foul in that situation, but sometimes, you know, it's smart. That was Morgan's 3rd of the night. 46-43, one possession
game. 1
game.
point instead of 2.
That's right. Yeah. One possession ball game. Skip pass. Hobgood to the baseline. No good. Bernie gets the rebound, though. Into Acock. Short. Bernie gets the rebound again. And a foul. Y'all guys could probably hear Bernie's crowd to her right there. They're pretty pumped about that foul. That would be Risco's first of the 3rd quarter. But to Risco's defense, they've been doing it. Hey, nice drive by Massey. Massey just takes it from the top of the key and just blows by the defense. 48-45. A minute 30 to go in this third quarter. Smith at the top of the key, over to Fortner. Back to Smith, looks inside, looking for Calvert there, I think. Drives the baseline. Bernie defensively is really getting after it. That's a couple block shots tonight. That one there, Hopgood. There's Chase with a three, misses it. He'll stay here. They're going to call that on Gotze, I bet. Yeah, Gotze with the hook down there. He had a hold of Acock there trying to block out, and I think he had him just a little bit too well. Acock inside, and he's going to get the roll. 50-43, 1 minute to play, third quarter. Bernie seems to have weathered another storm there.
Yeah.
7-point lead. Skip pass over to Smith, and he misses it, but they run down the rebound. Baker with the three, misses it too. Looks like Bernie's going to get the rebound. 36 seconds to go. I bet they play for one shot here. And Coach Jason Long holds up one finger saying, hey guys, we're not going to shoot it until the end. Chase out front. Baker hounds him to Arnold cross court.
Oh.
I think if Smith would have got a little better jump on that, he'd have got that. But then again, he's in foul trouble as well. 10 seconds to go. Here we go. Bernie over to Chase. Splits a defense. And the jumper. 52-43. 1 second to play. 52-43. Into three. Bernie leads. We're going to take about a 30-second break here, catch our breath, and come back with an exciting fourth quarter of this ball game. We're back here at Campbell High School, getting ready to start the fourth quarter of play. Risco is going to take the ball out, 52-43. As the fifth-seeded Bernie Mules are trying to pull off the big upset against the top-seeded Risco Tigers. Risco misses their first shot, but gets the rebound back. Smith says, hey, it's my time, I'm a senior, but he misses it. Acock with a rebound, brings it to the front court. And nice hand by Smith, knocked that down as he looked for it. Hopgood in the corner. Bernie inbounds them to their own basket. Into Acock. Acock turns and shoots, and it's good. 54-43, and a steal by Chase. He steals it inside the, there it goes, block and the foul. Chase got a really good steal there, waited on his teammates to come down. Caught Acock down the lane. He grabs it.
Acock kid having a pretty good game.
He's having a really good game. He sure is. Yeah. And again, he's only a sophomore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You've got on the floor right now, you've got one senior who is Kate Arnold. The other four are sophomores. And another sophomore gets the rebound, but he gets a shot block. Calvert blocks it. So Bernie's got a bright future for sure. In the corner to Smith. Smith misses the three, but is fouled. Massey with a foul there. We're going to shoot three right here. That's 7 minutes to play, 56-43.
Yeah.
Smith goes to the line. Uncharacteristically, he missed 2 a while ago. I bet he don't miss these. The first one's good. Here's number 2. And it's good as well. Got to hit these 3 to get his average back up there.
Yeah.
He said, Coach, I'm an 80% free throw shooter. And the third one's good as well. 56-46. 7-10 left in this ball game.
To hold out his fouls. They went in halftime with 3.
That's right. Inside to Aycock. Aycock back out. Bernie's running a little out front. Being very, very deliberate here. Not getting in any hurry. Hobgood with it. Bad pass across the lane. Here comes Smith all the way down, and he makes it 56-48. 6:38 to play. Inside, well, not really inside, but Aycock got the ball as it was up. Another cross-court pass in the corner to Hobgood. Hobgood, and it's short. Bernie rebound, and the foul. That's one thing. Bernie's really attacking the offensive glass, aren't they?
Yeah.
They
got quite a few offensive rebounds.
That's right. And that's where, Massey gets the rebound there. I mean, Cade Arnold with a good one. Boy, I kind of lost my train of thought there. Inside to Aycock, who Coach Long thought was fouled, but Arnold was able to get the rebound, and then Arnold gets the rebound again. That's senior leadership for you right there, folks. He said, hey, it's time for me to show out here. He doesn't score a lot, but he does play defense and the basketball. All right, I guess I don't know what happened there, but
looked like Barney threw it out of bounds.
Barney threw it out of bounds. All right, I couldn't either. A lot of bodies.
Over there.
That's a nice little screen there for Smith, and he knocks down the 3.
Blanket football timeout.
All right, Risco timeout.
Down by 7.
That's right, 58-51. We still have 5 minutes left to go in this ball game, 5:32 to be exact. I think before it's all said and done, it's still going to be a ball game. Not that it hasn't been, but I think it's going to get close. But then again, we've thought that, and time again, Risco makes the run to get close, and then Bernie spreads it back out.
Yeah.
So we'll see what transpires here over this next 5.5 minutes of play. I'm sure it'll be entertaining because the first 3 quarters of this ball game have been very entertaining.
Yeah.
Very, very entertaining.
Yeah.
Whether you're a Bernie fan or a Risco fan, you can say, hey, this has been a fun game. Been a lot going on. Bernie jumps out to what? Was it a 9-0 lead, I guess?
I think it was, yeah.
9-0 lead. Risco comes back and I guess makes it 20-19 or something like that. Yeah. Then all of a sudden Bernie just goes on another little run and goes out and lead 38-24 at the half, And then back comes Risco again, cutting the lead down to 6. Bernie makes another little spurt, goes up by 12 again. And now here we are, Bernie with the basketball, 58-51. 5 minutes and 30 seconds to play. Risco's definitely extended that zone a bunch, and it is causing some chaos for him. Bernie's got some pretty good ball handlers, though, but just as we say that, they throw it out of bounds, giving Risco another shot at it here. That play there, I was watching it transpire where they kind of send someone to the corner and then throw it to the short corner, and that's been another foul there. Been Risco's bread and butter play, but you could tell Bernie was ready for that one. They kind of sniffed that out. But Smith takes the ball and drives the baseline, shoots a little jumper there, and he's fouled. He's going to get 2 free throws.
Acock's foul, second foul.
Yeah, just the second one on him. Boy, I tell you what, just for 2 fouls on him with the block shots and stuff he's had tonight, that's saying a bunch. And Smith misses the first free throw. You wonder this early in the season if these kids don't have their legs right now, you know what I mean? And you know how it is shooting free throws down the stretch when you're tired. 6-point ball game, 58-52, 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Acock to the corner. I'm sorry. Hopgood to the corner, back to Massey. Massey back to Chase. Chase over to Acock. Acock dribbles in all the way to the basket, and he scores. Hey, that's a really nice move for a big man. He's 6'4" kid. Speaking of another 6'4" kid, there's Sammy in the lane, over to Fortner. Fortner back to Sammy. Sammy pulls the 3, and it's short. And it's going to be Bernie's basketball. 60-52, 4 minutes to play. All right. Coach Jason Long has a play. He's instructing his guys where to go. Telling them what he wants here. There's a skip pass over to Hopgood. Into nice pass. That was really pretty play they run there. It's back to a 10-point ball game, 62-52. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to play. Rogers with the ball in the corner, back to Sammy. Sammy down the middle, going to be a block on the floor. Yeah, blocked by Acock.
He's got Acock.
That'd be his third one, right?
Should be his third one.
Gotcha. Yeah. 3 minutes, 35 seconds left to play. Bernie leads 62-52. Risco's going to inbound the ball underneath their own basket. There's Smith with it. Rogers gets fouled. Got a nice offensive rebound there.
I think it's Acock for a foul.
No, they gave it. I think they gave it to.
Oh, okay.
To Hopgood.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh,
yeah, it is. It's his fourth. Yeah. I mean, I pick your poison there. I don't know which I'd rather have for the fourth one, but
yeah.
I don't know. I think with the lead you got, I think you'd rather have your big man not pick up his fourth one there.
Yeah.
And he's really come on in the second half, whereas Hopgood in the first half, really led him. Acock has been the catalyst for him in the second half. Rogers knocks down the first one. Man, he's a good-looking player. I remember when his older brother played.
Yeah.
He was a good-looking player, too. And Rogers' second one is no good, but Bernie rebounds it. We don't keep rebounding stats, but I would bet you that Bernie has out-rebounded Risco by a ton. Oh, that was just a bad pass there by Bernie. Fortner comes away with it. He's going to go down, back out to Rogers. Rogers for 3, misses it. Rebound, Bernie. Into Chase. I know, nice rebound by Acock, and he's going to get it up and in. 64-53, we're under 3 minutes to play. I know Coach Long probably wasn't real happy with that. He had both hands up to stop, and they went down and run the play anyway. It's one of those where no, yes. No, yes. Yep. Didn't want the shot until they made it, but yep. Yeah. 64-53. Smith, they thought that Arnold had drew the foul there, but they didn't. They called it on Chase for arm bar before the charge, so which was the right call because they were riding him. Here's Smith. He's going to have a pair here. First one's up and good. 64-54. 2:48. A couple of players in. Looks like maybe we're going offensive, defensive type substitution here by Coach Blankenship. Second one by Smith is good. 64-55. Full-point press. Coach Long calls a timeout. Just in time, too. That was a turnover right there waiting to happen. He was trapped in the corner, and was able to get away, but look here again. We're going to look back at that turkey shoot again. I got to see what I did with that. You remember what that was, Donnie? I don't know where my card went. I know as Miss Cameron Bunning's going to have her turkey shoot this Saturday.
This Saturday, 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock, that's right. Well, we had it somewhere, but I don't know where it got off to. You can tell I'm not very organized up here. There we go. It's the second annual Boot Hill Turkey Shoot. Fundraiser, prizes, and raffles. Sponsored by State Rep Cameron Bunting Parker and Donnie Brown. I didn't say that a while ago, did I? We left Donnie out.
Yeah.
He was a pretty good basketball player in his day, wasn't he? All right, fish fry following the shoot at Ryan Riley's shop. 6350 State Highway 62 in Risco.
So you got raffle prizes and the fundraiser.
That's right.
Yeah.
But anyway, you guys go out and support that. You come here on Friday night and watch the game here between whoever's going to be in the finals and the third place game. We'll know here in just a minute who your first one will be. Bernie gets the ball in. We'll see if Bernie elects to take some time off the clock here. Well, there's a three by Hopgood. And he knocks the three down, 67-55, 2 minutes and 30 seconds to play. Over to Vasquez, back to Fortner. Fortner drives the lane, back over to Vasquez, back to Calvert. Hand in his face, and he misses it. Rebound, Aycock. Aycock is absolutely on the boards here in the second half. And another timeout by Coach Long as another got in the corner again. And got trapped, and he had to use another timeout. Full timeout. 67-55. Bernie still with the lead here. Like I said, every time Risco makes that run, Bernie's able to come up with a big shot.
You got the answer to it.
Sure is. I don't know at what point, if you're Risco, do you start fouling? And do you really want to put Bernie on the line, or do you just try to play really good defense? You're trailing by 12, and you're right at 2 minutes to play here. Can't wait too long, can you?
No, can't wait too long because Bernie, they're not going to run down the court. They're going to walk it down the court. They're going to set it up, and they're going to try to get an easy shot.
That's right.
You know? So like you said, they're going to have to start fouling sometime.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Looks like Owens, who has 4 fouls, back in the game. He's bringing another ball handler in. 2 minutes, 11 seconds to go. Here's Bernie in the corner, going to inbound it. And there's a foul here. And looks like that'll be what? Team foul number 3 against Risco. As once again, Bernie threw the ball in the corner and got trapped, didn't they? Gonna have to get out more in the open court here, making it a little bit easier for Risco to trap them. Inbound to Massey. Massey takes off dribbling. He picks it up. Back to Geiling. Geiling to pass over to Owens. Owens in the front court. Now it's time for Bernie to play a little keep away. And he walks. That's exactly what Risco needed, was a turnover, and they got it.
Yeah.
1:49 to go.
Coach Long ain't happy about that.
No, he's not. Here is it. Coach Blankenship gets Rogers and Calvert back in the game as he goes offense defense. Smith down the lane with the left hand, and he scores it. 1:40 to go. Into Aycock. Aycock over to Geiling. Geiling down the floor. In the corner to Hobgood. And Hobgood hits the dagger. He knocks a 3 down.
Oh, Sammy just lost it out of bounds.
Sammy lost it out of bounds. At that point in time, that's one of those no, yes, sir, because, and you're right, that is absolutely, that could be the ball game right there, folks. 70-57, we're just over a minute to play. 13-point lead for Bernie, and there's the foul. 1 minute, 15 seconds left to play. That's only the fourth team foul. So there, one more foul before Bernie starts shooting free throws, and we'll see how they do down the stretch with free throws. Trying to get it in. They got it in. Hobgood makes a long pass and makes a mistake there. Risco going to get a bucket and a foul. And a foul. That's a big foul. So 70-59, a minute 8 left. One thing, Bernie is young, so you know they've got to learn to finish these ball games, and which when you can knock threes down from the corner, you can do that. 70-60, a minute 8 to play, a 10-point lead for Bernie. In it comes, and Bernie makes another mistake, and here's another one. And now it's an 8-point ball game, 70-62. Throws it into Aycock. Aycock gets it. Aycock throws it away. And a walk. No, they got to push. Got to push. Going to be 2 fouls. Massey's going to be your shooter. 49.7. Left to go in this ball game, and it has been one eventful last minute and a half, has it not?
Yes, it has.
Here's the first free throw by Massey. It's up, and it's good. That's why I wondered, you know, did you really want to foul Bernie, because you know they shoot free throws well. Let's see, here's Massey on the line for his second one. And it's up, and it's good. 72-62, 49 seconds to go. Rogers speeding down the floor, over in the corner to Galbert. All right. Not sure what the problem was there, but
didn't start the clock.
Didn't start the clock.
Like you said, it didn't start the clock or something.
Gotcha. Well, I guess there'll be a little bit of discussion here to see how much time they put on the clock. Donnie?
Yeah.
You're an official. What do you do in that situation? You look back and say, hey, 5 seconds transpired, so instead of 47 seconds, it should be 42, or what do you say?
Yeah. Well, unless one of the other officials seen the actual time up there, they can get it put back up there.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Let's see what they put on the clock here. 46 seconds. Is that right? No. 45.5 seconds is what they're putting on the clock. And so it's going to be Risco's basketball here in front of us at half court. 72-62 is the score. Both teams are in the bonus. Bernie comes out in the man-to-man. And a charge. Now that's Sammy just tried to do a little too much there, didn't he?
Yeah.
He wanted to get in there and a really good charge.
He was there. He should have just went on up and dropped that shoulder.
Yeah, that's another.
He dropped that shoulder.
That's right.
They gonna call that.
Well, you know, that's one of those where, you know, he's there. I call it the volleyball line. They're in the paint. You know, jump up there, turn to shoot the little 10-footer.
Yeah.
Trying to get all the way to the rim though, and hey, I understand it. Can't take anything away from that young man though. Heck of a ball player.
Oh yeah.
Heck of a ball player. Bernie gets it in, and a foul. 40 seconds left.
I'm pretty sure they'll meet again somewhere down the.
Absolutely.
In the schedule, I'd like to see the game, see the difference in the game.
Mm-hmm.
But
you know, that's Bernie goes ahead and pulls this off. That's a big win for them. You know, you're talking about the 5th seed going to be playing the championship game.
Yeah.
Owens misses the first one there. We'll see if he can knock the second one down. And he misses the second one, but Bernie gets the rebound. And a foul. Aycock will go to the line now. You know, kind of the same thing happened the other night in the Twin Rivers game.
Oh, yeah.
Bernie goes to the line in a close ball game there and was able to get the offensive rebound not once but twice in the last minute of the game. So there's Aycock. He's up, and it's in. 73-62.
Bernie been rebounding pretty good.
Yeah, they did. That's one thing
Yeah.
they'll look back and say, hey, we did well. And there's the second one, and it is good as well. 74-62. Got right at 30 seconds to play. Kicks it out to Calvert, and he knocks it down, and a timeout. 74-65, 26.6 seconds left in this ball game. Very, very entertaining game.
Yeah.
And guess what? I bet the next game is just as entertaining.
Oh, yeah.
But we're going to pass that off to Tommy and Terry McVeigh, and they're going to do the nightcap, and then we'll be back tomorrow. Donnie, you got a game tomorrow night, or are you going to come back and visit us again?
I may skip out tomorrow.
All right. Well, hey, it's Friday night. You probably got better things to do on a Friday night.
Well, I
a basketball game.
I got family coming in. My youngest boy, he's graduating Saturday from RN school.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
So I got family coming in tomorrow. So.
All right. Well, hey, you listen to us then on Facebook, right? Boot Hill Broadcasting. And you'll get to see everything that happens tomorrow. Not sure exactly what our schedule will be, who will be calling what, but I know the games start at 4, and we'll be here for all 4 games tomorrow, starting with the 7th place game with Holcomb. And by the way, Coach Hickson sent us a text earlier and said there's a new rule on Friday only. Holcomb wins. So anyway, and here's a long pass down. Oh, misses it, but they get the rebound back in. Oh, got it again. 20 seconds to go. And they're going to take their last time out. Risco still
hanging around.
Yeah, trying their best. Bernie missed 2 layups there, though.
Yeah.
They missed one and got the second one blocked. How about that? So, but anyway.
That was a nice play that Bernie
it was a nice one. You know, Hobgood's had just a well of a game tonight. I think maybe in a year or two when he goes down to that, I don't even think he lays that up. I bet he dunks it.
Oh, yeah.
But he had a really 6'4", wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah.
Gosh, I lost my train of thought there. Fortner.
Well, yeah, Fortner.
Yeah. And he's 6'4", jumps out of the gym, you know, so I'm sure that had a little bit to do with him missing it. But like I said, I'm sure in the future, as long as he is, he's just going to go up and stuff it and not worry about it. That's what I'd have done.
Yeah.
What about you, Don? I'm fibbing now, ain't I?
Yeah.
I'd have been over there sitting by the coach saying, let's go, team. There we go. Another long. Nope. They didn't do the long pass this time. And a foul. And once they get the ball in bounds, it's really all you can do at that point.
Yeah.
10 seconds to go. 74-67. Only a miracle could keep Bernie from winning this contest. Very, very big upset in this game.
Lose the contest.
Lose the contest? Oh, yeah. It'd take a miracle for them to lose. Yeah. That's right. They already pulled off a miracle and winning, right?
Yeah.
74-67, 10 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're here to correct me tonight. If you wasn't here, my wife would have to come do it.
Oh, she had to hip you out.
Yeah, she would. She'd correct me for sure. And a 3 by Risco. They drop it to 6 seconds. I don't even think they'll inbound it. No, it's done, 75-70 is going to be your final. As Rogers hits a big 3 there at the end. Bernie doesn't even inbound it. Lets the clock expire.
Yeah.
So, guys, Bernie's in the championship game tomorrow night. Who will they play?
The one between
the next game coming up. Neelyville, Campbell. We'll see who wins the contest. We'll see you guys tomorrow night at some point. But right now, we're going to turn this thing over to Tommy and Terry and let them take it from here. But We'll be back, or they'll be back here in just a few minutes with you guys.
Well, welcome back to see who's going to face the hot Bernie Mules. Bernie just come in and knocked off I think Bernie came in as the 5th seed, if I'm not sure, and knocked off the number 1 seed, Risco Tigers. What a game. Bernie came in, played super hot. You know, we all know what kind of team that Risco had come in the number 1 seed, but anyway, that's the way it goes. So they'll advance out to take on the winner, or Bernie will advance out, take on the winner of this game between Campbell and Neelyville, and then the loser will fall to play Risco tomorrow night. Terry and I will have we will have the 3rd and 4th place games and the championship game tomorrow night. The games will come on at 4 for the 7th and 8th place games, and then the consolation championship, and then the semifinals, and then Terry and I. Terry, welcome, buddy.
Here. Saw a great game. The other semifinal game between Bernie and number 1 seeded Risco. You know, Bernie got out, had a 14-point lead. They shot the ball much better than they did Monday night, and got 14-point lead. Risco came back, got it to within 4 or 5, and then Bernie held on and started hitting shots again. And this is a great game.
They really closed it out well.
I thought so. I thought Bernie held on real well. They controlled themselves, controlled the ball, and made enough shots to win the game.
We'll go over a list of our sponsors, and I was talking earlier, Alicia will have these in the computer after Christmas. She's going to work on that, and we will have it available to scroll across, or she can put it up, and it'll be much better than Terry or I telling you about it. York's One Stop at Campbell, Scott's Family Pharmacy and Shooting Sports, Uptown Skate and the Junction, City of Campbell Mayor and Alderman, Campbell Volunteer Fire Department, Hayes Soapy Shack and Storage, Express Signs, Rodney Morgan, Express Food Market, awesome school here in Campbell, Brogland Farms from Holcomb, Attorney at Law Terry McVeigh, Kennett, FM Bank of Malden, Patrick McCaney, Presiding Commissioner of Dunklin County. We appreciate Patrick coming aboard. He's a fine man and does a wonderful job. Dunklin County Transit, Rick's Hair World, Jack Farmer, Danny Glass. Danny was here tonight. Come up and talk to us a while. Cameron Bunning Parker. She's an attorney-in-law, as well as Todd Natwell of Kennett, and Randy and Shirley Fry. Very good donors. We really certainly appreciate that. The committee to elect Rod Deal, Mayor, City of Malden, and Phil and Judy Sandy. That's a pretty good list of sponsors.
That's a really good list of sponsors.
And we have been asked several times, we've asked again tonight, if we were going to do the Christmas tournament at Zenith, and I have told people earlier, yes, we were, but I found out from their superintendent a couple of days ago that we are not, that they're going to leave that with one broadcast company, and that's fine, that's their call. Zenith will also be hosting the districts, and I think it'll be a different situation for that, because I think Misha will have a little something to say about it.
I think they will.
And Terry, I don't know how it is. I know things change. My son tells me that I think about things. But years ago when I was doing radio, and you was with me too, if a team had a station that followed them, and you had a station that broadcast your game, you had to provide a place for the visiting team. To us, we followed Campbell.
Yes.
But anyway, that wasn't our call. We didn't have nothing to do about it. People had seen it. We'd have been more than happy to come down there.
Yeah, we don't take up that much space.
No, not anymore. We've kind of both lost it.
Well.
And anyway, but Terry, that was a barn burner all ago.
That last one was a barn burner, and the place was packed. The atmosphere was great, and it was fun. It was fun to watch.
Bernie brought a heck of a crowd, and so did Risco, and he'll be back tomorrow. Listen, Saturday, December the 7th at 10 a.m., Cameron Bunning and Donnie Brown shooting turkey shoot over at Risco, just west of Risco, 6350 Highway 62 of Risco. And it's going to be a fish fry to follow the shoot. Mm-hmm. And so everybody turn out to support those two representatives. They support Dunklin County and this area. Not only Dunklin, very well.
And I've seen the list of prizes they're going to have, and the guns that are going to be up to be won.
Yeah.
Very impressive. Very impressive. And Cameron Parker told me that her aunt's going to make some jelly. They're going to have some of that available.
All right.
She said that was the big one for her.
All right. We got the starting lineup. Terry's got them. Number 2 for Neelyville.
Zach Conley, or Cowley.
Number 5.
5 is Shands, Drew Shands. 24 is Casey Stevens.
33.
33 is Carson Parker.
Now we're ready for Campbell.
Number 0, Leighton Kellum.
Had a nice game last night. Nice player, nice young man.
Keenan Siebert, number 12.
Lit it up last night from the outside.
Drew Fowler, number 14.
So did Drew Fowler.
Ben Rowland, number 20.
Ben had a nice game last night.
And Caden Mayberry, number 24.
That kid last night played a wonderful game. I think he only finished with 11, 12 points. He banged those boards. He altered shots. He just played a heck of a game. And the way this Neelyville Tiger team is, I don't know anything about them, but somebody tell me that you better not sleep on them.
No, they looked good their first game. And the one thing about Campbell, and I wasn't able to be here Tuesday night, but Campbell has I guess the best way to say it is they have a young, experienced team. Most of these guys, or a lot of these guys, played on JV last year, but they had a lot of varsity experience. They've played together for many years, and they've missed the first one, but they're real well knit.
Yeah, they sure are.
There's a block underneath it. It was called a foul.
He must have just got a little bit. It looked like a pretty good block. Tim Harmon had a lot better look at it than I did.
Yeah. First free throw is missed. That's Zach Cowley. That's 1 of 2. And we're in the scoring. 1-0 Neelyville. Campbell brings ball up. Neelyville is in the zone. 3 is no good. Rebound comes out. It is thrown back behind the basket, but it's still off of Campbell and over to Neelyville, who will bring it up the floor. 7:24 left in the first quarter. Campbell with some pressure, 2-2-1. Neelyville breaks it easily with the free throw line. Back out to the wing, looks for the 3. In the corner underneath, spin, puts it up, no good. Rebound back to Parker.
Parker was big on the boards that time.
Parker was real big on the boards. Shot's no good from the wing. Ball's knocked out of bounds. It's off of Neelyville. Or the foul's going to be called, I believe, on Parker. It is his first, team second. That foul's on number 20 from Campbell, Ben Rowland. Campbell's second.
That good defense by Leighton Kellum caused that turnover. I don't know what Ben done a while ago. I couldn't see all the way over there. It must have been a very light. But, or maybe that ref on this side of the floor has got better eyesight than I have. I don't know. And I'm sure he does.
Neelyville double teaming in the backcourt. It's it over to Fowler. Back to Kellum. He's double teamed. Good dribbles it in 1-on-4. Neelyville comes out with the ball. Both teams are trying to double team the ball, trying to trap the ball. Kick out, drive the baseline, puts it up. No good, but partially blocked. Rebound comes out to Kellum. He throws it off of Neelyville and going to be called, I believe, Ken Vaughn is calling the foul on Zach Cowley. His first, team second.
We got Brittany Durham again tonight on the camera for this game. We appreciate Brittany, appreciate Hunter Swafford, who has been running for the last 2 games.
Ball stolen by Neelyville. Parker over to, that was Shands. It was no good. Rebound comes back out to Neelyville. Throwing the ball around the perimeter. Down the baseline, up and over, and another 2 points for Carson Parker. He has 4 in the game. He has 4 of the 5 points for Neelyville. They lead 5-0. Campbell still looking for their first score.
Terry saw a call here last night. I know it was in the books. They called a flop foul on one of the Campbell players, and he just about got another one this game.
It's seldom called.
It is seldom called.
Nice long 3 from Carter Mayberry. Caden.
He moved out and then he blocks the shot. And then Neelyville turns around, blocks Campbell's shot. Here we go.
Stevens. Here comes Neelyville. Gets it underneath, double team. Gathers it back. Wolfram with the ball. Back over to Stevens. Stevens looking underneath. Gets it to Parker, who drives. Throws it, trying to get the ball underneath. He gets it back to Parker. Parker lays it in.
Good ball movement by the Tigers.
Three from the corner, count it.
Been rolling.
Been rolling with 3. Those 3 points can make up that score in a hurry.
Sure can.
Parker underneath. Everybody goes to Parker. Parker lays it off, but then the nice, good block by Mayberry. And lay it underneath. Gets it under to Kellum. Good give and go. And Campbell with 3 made buckets takes the lead 8-7. 3:37 left in the first quarter.
Good defense by Siebert.
Now Siebert comes up from behind the play, intercepts the ball. Back to Siebert. New foul out front. That's foul on Kellum, who's splitting the defense.
Well, we got a second. We want to say thank you to the ladies in the not the concession room. What am I trying to say, Terry? Hospitality room. Boy, they do a wonderful job.
They sure do.
You think as much as I'm in there, I ought to be able to pronounce hospitality room.
Drew Fowler with the ball, being guarded out front by Rollins. Fowler drives, stops, pops. It's no good. Comes back over to Stevens. Neelyville gets the ball past the timeline. Looked at the 3, nothing there. Nice pass to the baseline, trying to get it to Rollins, but Campbell comes up, intercepts the ball. Siebert pulls it back. Fowler for 3.
My favorite saying, bang.
Well, something you've been able to say on the Campbell broadcast for many years is Fowler for 3. Count it.
You know the reason I say that, don't you? I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Campbell's got a little hot there on him.
Okay, that was a foul on Rollins. His first is a charging foul. Timeout, Campbell.
Again, we want to remind everybody about the Cameron Parker, Donnie Brown turkey shoot Saturday over in Risco. You know, they've got Terry said he saw a lot of prizes to be given away, and then a fish fry to follow. You know, that's great. I attended that one time, and I don't know why I didn't attend the second time, but it's very good, very, very nice place to have a fish fry. And what a good cause, very good cause.
Well, it's showing the community support for the people who are supporting the community. They represent us, and they represent us very well.
Sure do. I'm sure if we'd called Donnie Brown and asked if he'd take a ad out for us, I'm sure he would say he would, because Cameron has both years that we've been in business. He's always right there. But Donnie's got New Madrid all over there, and we appreciate him. We're glad to talk about him on the broadcast.
Great recovery block by Siebert. Here comes Fowler. Fowler tries to get it underneath. He's going to be fouled. And that should be the 5th foul on Neelyville.
I think you're right. I want to say hello to Rick Bunning, a friend of mine here in Campbell. He's a little bit under the weather. He said he'd be tuned in tonight listening. Rick, we hope you're doing well. Hope you get better. We miss you.
Okay, Drew Fowler to go to the line to shoot 2. It was the 5th foul. Unusual miss on that. That foul was on Rollins. No, it's on Cowley. Campbell showing a 2-2-1 press. Broken by Neelyville, then take the 3-point shot when they had an advantage on.
I wondered about that.
Yeah, they had the advantage on the men.
Oh, what a nice move, Kelly.
Nice step through. Just couldn't get it to go. Neelyville with the ball.
Oh, nice.
12-9, 1:25 left in the first quarter. Good competitive first quarter. Campbell gets it underneath. It's going to be a blocking foul. Wyatt Jansen is in the game for Campbell. He's going to go to the line. That foul was on Cowley. His second, team 6th, I believe. But Jansen makes the first. Has one more. Makes the second, extends the lead to 5, 14-9, 1:15 left in the first quarter. Campbell gets it underneath Stevens, puts it up, lays it in. He's going to be fouled. He'll shoot 2. Fowler tried to draw the charge, but he's too far under the basket to be able to do that. Stevens will shoot 2, makes 1. Rolling back in the game for Campbell, replacing Mayberry. Stevens makes the second. Cuts the lead to 3. 1:08 left in the first quarter. Campbell's up 14-11. Siebert drives, and it's going to be a jump ball. Good defense. Good defense by Connor.
It's a very good defense.
Alternate possession gives the ball to Neelyville. He inbounds. Campbell's going to show some press. Neelyville breaks it. Gets on the baseline. Out to Stevens at the top of the key. Loses his footing. Loses the ball. Rolling with the layup. Lays it in. Kellum.
Nice move on Kellum.
That was Kellum.
The big boy, number 24 for Neelyville, he's turned it over a couple of times. He's the one who took that wild 3 won't go.
Yeah. Good spin move. Nice spin by Shands, his first 2 of the game. That's the lead to 3. 20 seconds left in the first quarter of the semifinal game of the Campbell Invitational Tournament. Jensen with the ball over to Wyatt, or Fowler. Siebert for 3. No good. Fowler with the rebound. Turns around, throws it back up, and that's how the first quarter of this game ends, with the Campbells ahead. 16-13 over the Neelyville, the 3rd seeded Neelyville Tigers.
Tell you what, this has got a brewing of another good game, Terry.
Yeah, it does.
I want to thank old KK Rawlings over at Malden for telling us that it's coming through very well and looking good. And she didn't say anything about you and I looking good, but she said the broadcast.
Well, they haven't put the camera on us.
I think that's what it is. We have to talk to Brittany about that.
Yeah.
But we thank you, Kay and KK, for letting us know. Appreciate you very much.
We appreciate everybody's out there watching and listening.
Also, it was good to see Maddie Townsend tonight. She came up talking to us. And, Maddie's she said she just works so much, and I can understand that. And we told her to do what she wants to do. You know, she can be here, but she's pleasant. She's been here. Can I do anything? Can I go get you? We certainly appreciate Maddie. She was here last year and really got us through.
Well, she was here from the beginning. She was an integral part of what we were able to do last year. And, Maddie got her nursing degree. She's now working as a nurse. And we're proud of her for that.
You bet.
And it was good to see her tonight.
Yeah. And she said she'd probably be here tomorrow night. But it's always good to see Maddie. I tried to get her to get up here. I talked to her for just a little bit before the first game started. Tried to get her to come up here and broadcast some. Where Donnie got here, she said she's just not ready for that yet. But she'd be fine.
Hey, away from the ball, it was a really interesting battle between Owen Connor and Leighton Kellum. It was away from the ball, but Kellum was almost the box one. They were guarding Kellum really closely away from the ball, and he and Connor just kind of tangled up, and they called the foul on Kellum.
Got a little wild action down there for a second, Terry.
Yeah. Campbell has the ball back. Again, Owen Connor is causing some defensive problems away from the ball for Campbell. That's Owen Connor from Neelyville is causing some problems for Campbell. And it's defense away from the ball. He won't let anybody he's preventing anybody from getting open to receive a pass. Long three from the top of the key. It's no good. The rebound comes off to Parker. Parker builds his way up. And trying to get the charge. None called. Parker has 8. Kellum misses the shot on Campbell's end. Neelyville with the ball. Down 1. They can take the lead. Parker drives, puts it up, puts it in. Carson Parker is a hoss.
Yes, he is. You take that big body, he move you around in there like he's supposed to.
Yeah, and probably going to have to collapse on him some.
Yeah.
Give some help. There's a walk. Shuffled the feet. Made the shot fake. Good shot fake, except moved his feet a little bit quick.
You know, Kellum's a good player, and I love to see his hustle, but sometimes he does to do a little bit too much at times.
Well, and the coach recognizes that, and sometimes you just got to take,
let him sit down,
decompose and take a rest. And there's a foul on Fowler, fouling the player away from the ball, coming across the lane. That's Fowler's first.
Ford turned it over, bad pass.
Yeah, he's trying to get it to Parker, but that time Campbell had him defended really well. He had 2 people on him. Fowler with the ball. Neelyville with the lead by 1, 17-16. Hard defense by Shams. Fowler getting double team in the corner, gets it back out. Fowler double teamed on the wing. They're going to guard Fowler closely whenever he gets the ball because of his shooting ability. And a scramble. Fowler comes away with it. Fowler to the free throw line, puts it up, puts it in. Nice play.
Nice move by Drew Fowler.
Nice move, and gives Neelyville something a little bit more to think about instead of just the three-pointer.
That's exactly right, Terry.
Parker from the free throw line way off. And here comes Campbell. Campbell now has the lead back, 18-17. 5 minutes left in the first half. Fowler over in the corner, knocked out of bounds by Stevens of Neelyville. Campbell will inbound from the side. Rollins back in the game for Neelyville. Siebert into Rowland, who loses his footing, loses the ball, goes over to Neelyville.
Yeah, that was a kind of a wham-bam play there, but it's a good call. It was the right call.
Yeah, or actually a good no call.
Yeah, yeah.
Campbell's back into 2-3 half-court defense. Stevens trying to feed somebody underneath.
I don't know if that's the play that someone's supposed to be cut, but that's twice in a row that same thing has happened.
Yeah, it's a miscommunication somewhere between the players. It's almost like in a football game. You don't know if you're going to go down and out or down and in.
Right.
And if you're on the wrong page, you're probably going to have a turnover.
Yeah, it's not going to look good.
No. Siebert with the ball. Being guarded out front by Rollins. Jensen from the free throw line on the wing. Rolling, no good. Rebound to Parker. And here comes Cowley. Looking for Parker underneath. Being guarded by Jansen. Campbell's in a man-to-man. Knocked out of bounds by Rowland. Campbell's changing up the defense.
Got some good officials here tonight, as we all have all week.
Yes. Rollins with the ball, being guarded by Fowler, picked up at the top of the key. Neelyville's, there's Jansen guarding Stevens very closely away from the ball. Rollins is looking underneath Stevens. Stevens drives, gets to the baseline. Little fade away, no good. Siebert comes out with the rebound. 2-on-3 break. There goes, looks like a and one. Caden Mayberry makes the basket and will have the chance for the old-fashioned three-point play. Makes the Campbell lead 3. And Mayberry makes the free throw. He has 6 in the game, and Campbell leads 21-17. Neelyville being guard man Jansen. Just like the fouls. Al Stevens going down the lane. Jansen comes out. Kellum back in. Xander Mayberry checks in. Cowley will inbound from underneath the basket. Underneath, nice, a good defensive play. Good hands by Caden Mayberry. Grabs the ball, makes it an alternate possession. A good play, good defensive play, because Stevens had that basket. Stevens gets his own rebound on that in the middle of the lane, floats it up. It's no good. Rebound comes out to Xander Mayberry. Siebert spins over mid-range on the baseline. It's no good. Fowler with the rebound, puts it up, puts it in.
Very good move by
Drew Fowler, one of the smallest guys out there, gets the offensive rebound. amongst about 3 maroon jerseys and put it back up and extends the lead for Campbell, 23-17, 2:37 left in the first half. Interception by Mayberry. Siebert drives, stops. Looks like they're going to call the foul before the shot. Foul's going to be on number 2. It's Cowley. I'll take that back. That's on Wolfram. His first. Shot from the corner, no good. Stevens with the defensive rebound, throws it out of bounds. Another miscommunication. He thought Wolfram was going to come back to the baseline, get the pass. Wolfram was breaking towards midcourt. Kellum will inbound the ball from the corner. Looking for somebody to throw it to, gets it to Fowler. Fowler drives, and Kellum loses the ball. Neelyville picks it up. Siebert gets the ball, but he slips, and a timeout. Timeout quickly called by Coach Steve Fowler. Saves the possession. 2:13 left.
We got a text. Someone asked us if we heard anything going on over at Gideon, and we haven't. We know there's some good games going over there. We haven't heard anything how it's going. So if anybody out there is listening and they know, please give us a shout and let us know. We'd be glad to pass that on. Terry's going to see if he can find it. I tried, and what I had, I couldn't find it. Anyway, this game is starting to really turn into a nice game, 23-17 with Campbell on top.
Yeah, it gets a little bit. Well, it's early in the season. It's
yes.
It has some of the sloppy aspects of early in the season game, but they're playing hard. When they're playing intensely, it makes a game sloppy.
Sure does.
But it makes it fun to watch because they are playing hard. Both teams are playing very intensely. Campbell with the ball. Kellum will bring it up the court. 2:08 left in the half. There's a good pick by Wolfram. Wolfram ends up with the ball, and Neelyville calls timeout. Neelyville saves the possession. With 2:02 left in the first half, Campbell leads 23-17.
You know, Terry, not to change subject, we will go back to that first game. Something Bernie brought to this tournament is a very good defensive team.
And they showed it tonight.
Yes, they did. They sure did.
The semifinal game, Bernie is the 5th seed in this tournament, and it was an upset when they beat Twin Rivers Monday night.
Yes.
And they didn't shoot real well Monday night, but then tonight they shot like a Bernie team.
Yes, they did. And well, they didn't beat a cupcake. The Risco team pretty good now.
No, they sure didn't.
But that's why you play the games.
Yes. Well, just like, in college basketball on Saturday, both the 1 and 2 ranked teams in the United States were beaten.
Correct. Yeah.
Shot from the corner, it's no good. Good rebound by Parker. Parker got in underneath the Campbell defense, got the offensive rebound, and he was fouled.
I think Kellum picked up that foul.
He did, and that's his second. We'll put him on the bench for the rest of this half. They don't want him to get third in the first half. Ball knocked out of bounds off of Neelyville, gives it back to Campbell. Campbell with the ball and a 6-point lead. 1:45 left in the first half. We're in the semifinal action of the Campbell Invitational Tournament. Good defense by Shands. Kicks it to Siebert, and a charge on Jansen. Lowered his shoulder, and the Neelyville players hold it very well. That's Jansen's first. but it's the 15th foul for Campbell, so Neelyville will be in the bonus for the remaining 1:30 of this half. Fowler guarding out front, as is Siebert on Cowley. Stands with the ball being guarded closely by Belcher. Neelyville going around the perimeter. They're looking for Parker underneath. Campbell's defending him well.
Yes, they have.
Stevens for a long three, out of range three. But there's Parker with the tip back. It's no good. Comes back to Neelyville. Put it back up. No good. Jansen comes out with the rebound. 45 seconds left in the half. Jansen, Siebert with the ball. Over to Belcher, and we're going to have a foul. Just the ball out of bounds off of Campbell. Neelyville will have the ball. Looks like Campbell's going to pick up their man-to-man pressure at half court. Wolfen with the ball to Cowley. Cowley to Stevens. He drives, puts it up, puts it in. Stevens has 6 of the 19 points for Neelyville. They trail by 4, 8 seconds left. Fowler with the ball. It's going to be a blocking foul in the backcourt. That is not what he wanted to do. That is exactly what he did not want to do. 4.9 seconds left. Wolfram hits his first foul, but it's going to send Fowler to the line to shoot 2, because that was the 5th foul of the quarter against Neelyville.
And you send Fowler to the free throw line, normally he's going to bury it.
Well, yeah, he's a shooter.
Yeah.
Makes them both. Substitute Payne in for Jansen. Don't want Jansen to get any more fouls. 4.9 seconds left. Campbell full court press. Stevens he got lucky.
He did, because
Campbell got lucky because
they did.
Neelyville ran that full court play very, very well. They sold it very, very well. Cut to the basket and just missed the layup. But that's how the first half ends. A good first half, Tommy.
It was very good. And you know, I think Neelyville knows they're not going to be able to run with Campbell up and down the court all night.
No.
Because Campbell likes to run down, break a shooter open, bang, and hit it. And so really, I guess if anybody's controlling the pace, they're trying their best to slow Campbell down.
But I think one thing notable in that half is that Carson Parker was pretty much eating Campbell's defense up when Campbell was in the zone.
Right.
When they moved to the man-to-man and was able to double team some on Parker, that shut down his effectiveness quite a bit.
That sure did. Well, again, before we take a break, we want to thank York's One Stop, Scott's Family Pharmacy, and Shooting Sports, Uptown Skate, and the Junction down at Holcomb, City of Campbell Mayor and Alderman. Campbell Volunteer Fire Department. You guys do a great job. Hayes Soapy Shack and Storage, Express Signs, Rodney Morgan, and Express Food Mart across from the school. Broadland Farms. Terry McVeigh, Attorney at Law at Kennett, FM Bank of Malden. Patrick McCaney, Presiding Commissioner of Kennett and Duncan County. Duncan County Transit, Rick's Hair World, Jackie Farmer, and Danny Glass. Danny just walked by here. Cameron Bunning Parker, Attorney at Law here in Malden, and that may, we'll talk about that later. Todd Natwell, Attorneys at Law in Kennett. Randy and Shirley Fry, Committee to elect Rod Deal, Mayor, City of Malden. Phil and Judy Sanahan. We thank you very much. And we'll step aside and visit a little bit, get a little drink of water, and we'll be back with you with Terry. We'll have the first half scoring after this. We'll be right back. Well, we're about ready for some second half action here to see who goes to the championship game to face a very hot Bernie Mules team tomorrow night. And right now, Campbell's holding a 6-point lead, 25-19. And Terry, we got a little update from over at Gideon.
Yeah, on the game going on right now with about 3 minutes left, East Prairie is leading Hayti by 9.
Oh, my.
It's been, we've been able to look, get some updates on it, and it's the lead's been between 5 and 9 for the last, first part of the fourth quarter. So it looks like East Prairie's in good shape. Hayti's got some explosiveness on their team, so
correct.
It's not over.
Well,
also we heard, I don't know what the score was, but that South Penn handily defeated Kinney.
That's what the guy come by and told us, didn't he?
Yeah. So it looks like it's looking up to be East Prairie and Hayti, or East Prairie and South Penn. That's gonna be a good one.
That could turn out to be one heck of a ball game.
But I don't think it's going to be as good as what we got here.
Oh, I don't either. It's a good game, and I want to say this. We mentioned everybody that's on our broadcast team, and we want to say always a thanks to Alicia Schatz. Alicia just does so much for us. Gets these cameras ready, gets the computer set, everything's good, everything's going, and we thank Alicia very much. And hopefully she'll be with us tomorrow night. But she works and she goes to school and she keeps Terry and I on track with it. And we really appreciate Alicia Schatz.
Oh, yeah. She's say that we rely on her.
I guess maybe.
I don't think that's much of an understatement.
And I just don't know what these ones that are with our crew know how much we appreciate them.
Yeah.
Without them, we would not be what we are today.
Oh, Lord, no.
And we appreciate it. We grew up at a time where we didn't have much electronics. We didn't, remember we started with Hampton over at Malden. We just had a camera and a couple mics.
Yeah. And a way to record the games
Yeah.
because we didn't have the capability of doing them live.
And really, Channel 21 was the start of all this.
Yes.
But anyway, Terry, it's about your time again, buddy.
All right, and Campbell with the ball. Siebert kicks it in the corner. Back to Siebert from the corner. Shoots a three and makes it. And Siebert, surprisingly, that's his first points of the game. First three, that's 4 threes for Campbell. Neelyville has not made one.
No,
and they've shot plenty.
As cold as it is and all that, people know we're going to have to go out and get in the car. I got a text from somebody. I think it's a friend. It's got to be a friend. Anybody else would do this. Maybe some kin folks. And sitting here in the recliner watching all the tournament games. Great job, brother. So that's the problem. You'll think this gigging a little bit.
Yeah. as we imagine what it's going to be like outside when you step out. Long three, count it for Leighton Kellum.
Kellum's get on track. He's going to be hard to handle.
He has 7 in the game now. Block underneath. That's a great block by Mayberry. Block Parker. 3 in the corner. I think he may have called that
one. Bing, bing.
Yeah, I said something about Campbell only made three threes in the first half. Well, in the first minute or so of the second half, they've made 3 threes.
Yeah, and Kellum's made back-to-back.
And they now lead by 15 points. They've stretched a 6-point lead by 9 on 3 threes to a 15-point lead because Neelyville has yet to score. Matter of fact, they hadn't had a shot really get to the basket.
And
Campbell's either stolen the ball or blocked the shot.
And It was a great call to call timeout by the Tigers because you don't want to get this Campbell on a run.
Well, you get guys, like Kellen and Siebert. Kellen and Siebert that really weren't shooting a whole lot in the first half, but they're shooters. They're guys that can shoot. And then you get guys like that to get into the rhythm and put them in there with Fowler and Rowland.
Yeah,
you don't want a three-point shooting team to get into the rhythm.
No. That team he's got on the floor right now, that team can hurt you in a hurry.
Yeah. Campbell back in the 2-1-2, but they're doubling the ball. Fowler steals the ball, gets it to Siebert. It's not going to be a foul behind the play.
I think Mayberry was ready for that thing to roll off the rim so he could stick it back in the hole.
I think he was.
That young man can get in the air.
Foul was on Cowley, his third. Fowler with the ball. Neelyville, good hard screen, but Fowler gave it up and it got stolen by Neelyville. Good layup, good strong move by, good steal by Wolfram. Good layup. Breaks the scoring drought for Neelyville. Cuts the lead to 13. Siebert gets the ball. Fowler looks at the three-pointer, gets it over to Kellen. Kellen with a little teardrop, but Fowler puts it back, misses the shot, misses the tip in, but gets fouled on the shot. And he will go to the line to shoot two. Fowler, leading scorer for Campbell with 9. Let's make it 10. The foul was on Connor, his first. Team second. And Fowler makes the second. He has 11 in the game. 15-point lead, 6 minutes left in the third quarter. We're at the Campbell, we're in the semifinals of the Campbell Invitational Tournament. Nice pass with Stevens, gets it underneath, and a foul is going to be underneath on Fowler, who dropped back to challenge the shot.
Got a text from Alicia. She went down to watch her sister play at Haytie. Seen over Campbell in the third place game, 31-22. Campbell had beaten them in the first round. And then that way it went round back around. I don't know, they came out of the loser's bracket and won third place.
Rollins missed the first. He's shooting two. And he missed the second. Campbell with the ball, being pressured full court, man to man. Siebert gets past the timeline, no problem. Siebert dribbling, drives the lane, puts it up, rolls it. Can't get it to go Stevens, but then there's Siebert with the rebound and put it back up with the steal and put it back up.
Very good. He anticipated that pass, picked it off, put it in. That was a great move.
Well, Siebert missed the shot, but he didn't give up on the shot.
He didn't take off the other end.
No.
That's what happens when you follow your shot a lot of times.
Three-point play, another steal. Fowler with the layup. Went to the floor, no foul. And Campbell is now ramped up the pressure. Gets it underneath to number 2. Can't get it to go. Campbell with the ball. Rolling to Kellens, and Kellens gets fouled right around the midcourt line. Going to be a foul on Rollins.
Be sure to tune in tomorrow starting at 4 o'clock for these consolation. No, I think it's the 7th and 8th grade, then the consolation finals at 5:30. And then third and fourth place games around 6:30, and then championship at 8.
Siebert from the corner rattles in, comes out. Gets back out to Campbell. Top from free throw line won't go. Parker with the rebound. Drive, going to be foul, going to be charged.
Oh, that was a great charge drawn out there by Blake.
Yes, it sure was.
You couldn't draw it up better. We had a perfect look at it right there.
And that wasn't a flop.
No, it was not a flop.
Foul was on Chance, his second. And 15 foul for Neelyville. That means Campbell will be in the bonus the rest of this quarter. Nice move by Stevens, but won't go. I mean, Stevens and won't go, but then the rebound goes up. I mean, the shot goes up, but Mayberry says not now.
Not here tonight. No.
He blocked it into the locker room. Parker with the ball, he's double teamed, gets fouled out front. That foul's going to be on Siebert. Connor will inbound to Stevens in the corner and count it.
Terry, what was that Sykes player's name at Portisville a few years ago? Went on and played Three Rivers. Antonio,
yeah.
Bloomfield one time, I don't know, one of those big guys. Portisville slapped one up in the stand. Antonio Sykes put his hand on his forehead like he was looking way off. I thought that was pretty cool.
Parker gets fouled on the rebound, trying to tip it back in. Send Parker to the line to shoot two. And that foul was on Ben Rowland, his third. Fourth team foul, so both teams will be in the bonus the rest of this quarter. Parker makes the first. That's just his first point since early in the second quarter. He scored 10 in the first half. He now has 12 in the game. Drive by Kellens, gets blocked out of bounds by Stevens. Kellens will inbound for Campbell underneath his own basket.
Got a text that East Prairie beat Haytime by 15, 80-65.
So I stretched out at the end.
Sure did.
Underneath, a little fade away, can't get it to go, but Caden Baby take that back. Stepped out of bounds. Stevens gets the ball. Back over the corner to Parker. Parker drives, gets to the line, puts it up, puts it in. No good. Jansen with the rebound. Here comes Campbell. Mayberry out to Jansen. Siebert at the top of the key, being guarded closely out there by Connor. Long three by Fowler, no good. The rebound is gathered in by Neelyville, but fumbled out of bounds by Shands. Going to give the ball back to Campbell, leading 41-26, 2:59 left in the third quarter. Campbell inbound underneath their basket. Fade away by Mayberry, no good. The rebound comes away to Neelyville. It's going to be fouled in the backcourt. It's going to be fouled by Siebert. It's going to send Neelyville to the line to shoot two. Going to the line will be Drew Shands. He has 2 points in the game. Makes the first. That foul was on Siebert. That's his second. He goes to the bench. And rolls into second. Nice touch. Here comes Campbell. Kellens being guarded in backcourt by Neelyville gets the rebound. Parker has it knocked out of bounds by Fowler, but stays with Neelyville. 2:33 left in the third quarter.
Fowler's got quick hands. Pretty smart player. Whoops.
Tried to force the pass in. Neelyville tried to force the pass in to Parker on the lane. Not knocked out of bounds by Campbell's good hands. Parker with the ball. Goes left, spins right, no good. Rebound goes to Fowler of Campbell. And little triple team that kicks it over to Mayberry. Mayberry gets the ball stolen. Here comes Neelyville. Layup, puts it in by Shantz, and a little bit of run by Neelyville. 2 minutes left. They've cut the lead from 21 to 11, and Coach Fowler wisely calls a timeout.
You know, Fowler never stops coaching.
No.
11, ahead by 11, but still, Fowler tell him, this game's not over. He's really doing some coaching.
Well, and it's not over.
No.
Neelyville's in this semifinal game for a reason.
That's exactly right. What they come in, seeded number 2.
I believe so.
Campbell 3, Twin Rivers 4, or something like that, and Bernie 5th. And Bernie's in the championship. When you seat them in the early part of the season, you're just kind of going on a guess.
But look the only change in what was seeded and what's happening is the change between 4 and 5 in an 18 tournament. That's a toss-up anyway.
You bet.
So they pretty well got the seedings right.
Yeah, they did.
Siebert back in the game, replacing Fowler. This ball in Parker kicks it out to Stevens. Stevens looked at the 3, didn't take it. Clarkton's with the ball. Again, Neelyville looking. Stevens will take the 3. Bound.
I heard him call it.
I think he called it. Whether he called it or not, it's 3 points.
Larry Burke called it right side off the board.
Yeah. Kellens drives baseline, kicks it over. Ball's intercepted by Watkins of Neelyville. Stevens is going to drive, pulls it out. Watkins for a left-handed 3. It's in and out. Jansen with the big rebound. Over to Kellens. Kellens with the ball, kicks it over to Siebert. Siebert drives, free throw line, kicks it out. Back out to Kellens. And guarded out front. Drives, puts the ball up, puts the ball in. There's Leighton Kellens. He has 8 points in the quarter, 12 in the game.
Nice drive to the bucket.
Yeah, he saw the lane. He waited until he saw the games. He's patient until he saw the lane. Stevens will stop and cross the lane and got the ball to go. Casey Stevens, he now has 14 in the game, 8 in the quarter. Siebert gets past the timeline. Siebert pulls it back up out to Jansen. To Mayberry. Mayberry drives it down the lane. Back out to Siebert. 20 seconds left. Campbell will most likely go for 1. Siebert fade away, no good. Stevens with time. 9 seconds left. Parker underneath the Watkins, put it back up. They called that one real well.
They call it there. Here we got a 6-point ball game.
We got a 6-point ball game. Campbell may have taken that shot just a little bit early because Neelyville got the ball with 9 seconds left, 2 passes, and there's a layup.
Yeah, that's too early. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back with you. Gary, you think we better buckle up?
I think so.
We're going to see what happens.
Get the fire extinguishers.
That's right. We wish we had our amp on here like we used to have. It's going to be a barn burner.
It's going to be a barn burner and have that burning barn shaking.
I love that. I love that.
I did too.
There comes my buddy Cobb down there. He's on the junior varsity here at Campbell. Very good young man. Very aggressive young man when he plays. And that's been kind. He could go in, there could be 2 minutes to go, and he could foul out.
Damn it. All right, long three from Neelyville. Here comes Neelyville. They cut it to three. They've cheated. Ty Wolfram, 5 in the game. Long three from the corner from Sievers. No good. Rebound to Stevens. Stevens has the ball. Drives to the lane. Foul. Let's see. Blocking foul. Blocking foul on Mayberry.
I wouldn't have been surprised either way. Would you, Terry?
I think it could have gone either way.
I do. I think Jim Bond did an excellent job in it. But
I don't fault the call at all.
My buddy Cobb sitting down here in front of me. He's ready for that JV to get back in action. And he'll get in there, and you can bet he's going to give it all he's got.
Long three from the corner. Counter for Neelyville. And this is a tie game. This is a 20-point game, but Wolfram has come in and hit 2 threes here in the fourth quarter. Kellums for 3. No good. Wolfram with the rebound, or Cowley with the rebound. Ball's going to be out of bounds. It's off of Campbell. Stays with Neelyville. And Tommy, we got it. 7:01 left. We're tied. One time Campbell had a 21-point lead.
Can't hardly afford to let a lead like that slip away.
No, not on your home court.
No.
But again, Neelyville's second seed for a reason.
That's right. Neelyville going to beat a lot of folks this year.
Neelyville's trying to get some backdoor plays or backdoor cuts, but Stevens gets it underneath Parker, and he's going to count it and one. Carson Parker has been quiet here in the second half.
Parker's a nice player. He gets in there. He can play inside that paint. Got that big body in there.
He moves people out of the way, and in that instance, the foul is committed on him. He misses the free throw. That foul was on Drew Fowler, his third. 6:20 left. Neelyville point lead. Fowler for 3. Count it! Drew Fowler. You said something about how he's a shooter.
Yes, sir.
I concur. Cowley. Underneath the Parker. Good give and go. Nice play. They worked that one well. 1 point lead, Neelyville. Kellums keeps the ball. Drives it all the way. Left hand up and good. Clayton Kellum just took it through the entire Neelyville team. Got the left-handed layup. Drew Fowler with his good hands, as you mentioned before. Good hands, steals the ball. Campbell has the ball and a 1 point lead, and a foul out by half court by Stevens. That is not a foul that his coach wanted to see, not that far out.
Cost you a lot of sleepless nights.
It sure does. I don't see how high school coaches ever sleep.
I don't either. I get worked up over a game.
Yeah. Going to foul away from the game, or away from the ball. Fowler goes down to the floor. It's going to be a foul on Neelyville. Fowler's away from the ball, and and he went to the floor. That foul's going to be on Cowley. That's his 4th. Give the ball to Campbell out of bounds. That's just second team foul in this quarter. Both teams had 2 fouls. Neither team's close to the bonus. Although Cowley now for Neelyville has 4 fouls. And a steal by Parker. Jansen's staying away from the foul. Bothers the shot, gets away from him. There's a good hustle by Campbell. Here comes Fowler all the way. Stop. Rolls it up. It won't go. Rebound by Parker. Here he's past half court. Looks for Stevens. Stevens mid-range. Count it.
I think Coach Dollar wants to talk about this.
I think he does. Neelyville's running some good plays. They space well and they know where their teammates going to be. They got guys cutting from away from the ball that are that's the guy with the ball is expecting it. And they've scored several baskets that way.
Sure have. Well, we'll take a short break and be right back with you because we're going to have to get ready to finish this up, Terry. All right, Terry, are you buckled up?
I'm ready. 4:52 left in this semifinal game in the Campbell Invitational Tournament. Neelyville, 49. Campbell, 48. Campbell with the ball. Siebert being guarded by Stevens. Rolling drives, little scoop, and he's going to be fouled on the shot. He'll shoot 2. Rowland being quiet. He scored 3 early in the game. That's his only point so far. Foul's on Wolfram. Misses the first. Wolfram has his 3rd foul. And again, Cowley, one of their starting guards, has 4. No one else in real foul trouble. Rowland with his 4th point of the game. Good hustle by Jansen. Knocked the ball out of bounds. Get the ball back to Campbell.
Yes.
Good steal by Jansen. Jansen bringing the ball. Siebert bringing the ball across half court, being guarded by Stevens. Fowler back to Jansen. Neelyville playing tight man-to-man. They are not giving Campbell a lot of room away from the ball. Gillens drives, he's going to be fouled. He'll shoot 2. Foul's on Watkins, his 1st. Team 4th. Going to put Campbell in the bonus for the last 4 minutes of this game. And that could be big.
Yes, it sure could.
Surprisingly, this is Kellen's first trips to the line and is done. Makes them both. 2-point lead for Campbell. Neelyville walks. Good defense. Wolfram had the ball, got the ball past the half court, but ran into a triple team. Fowler with the ball being guarded by Rollins. Coach Fowler drawing it, barking out instructions. What he wants to do. Looks like again, going away from the ball. Kellums with the rebound. Jansen with the rebound. Good rebound. There's Fowler for three. No good. Rebound is going to be a foul. Foul on Ben Rowland.
Must be on Ben. I didn't see it, but I was looking down.
It is. Or no, they're calling on Jansen. Called on Jansen.
Got Mayberry back in the game.
Siebert with the steal. Fowler looks at three. Siebert with the ball being guarded out front by Dodd. Fowler being guarded by Wolfram. Now the Kellums are getting the ball. Just trying to keep the ball in their hands, guys. And Nathan Fowler, he's getting guarded by Parker. Siebert drives, nowhere to go. But he takes the shot. No.
I thought it was in.
I thought it was in, but it did not go in. And the rebound comes off to Wolfram for Neelyville. Goes into the double team, but they get it past the timeline. Stevens with the ball in the corner. Drives, no good. Rebound comes away to Fowler. Fowler being double teamed in the corner. Gets it out. Looks like a timeout. Timeout, Campbell.
Oh, what a scramble.
Yeah, we're going to save. Every possession's big. They just saved the possession with that call. 51-49, 2:25 left in the fourth quarter. Campbell leads by 2.
Well, we're got this full timeout, so we'll sit here and talk. Remember now, tomorrow night, championship night, game starting at 4 and 5:30. And then we'll have the third, fourth place games, and then the championship games around 8 o'clock. So tune in. We'll be glad to bring it to you. And we appreciate the people telling us that it's coming through clear. And if you see Lisa's shots, tell her thank you, because she's the reason it is. Well, we're about 15 seconds away. It's time to get back out there on the floor, Terry.
Yeah, and again, I mean, the atmosphere is great. Both teams are playing extremely hard. Campbell with the ball, gets it into Fowler. Fowler guarded by Wolfram, still in the backcourt, breaks the timeline. Fowler taking the dribble, gets it over to Siebert. Siebert being guarded by Dodd. He's almost a foul in the backcourt. Campbell has the ball, looks for the three, not there. Kellum keeps the dribble alive. Tries, pops, no good. Rebound comes out to Parker, and it's going to be a foul in the backcourt, 75 feet away from the basket. Not the foul you want to commit.
No.
Parker had the ball and was fouled, so that's 4 fouls on Campbell in the quarter. So both teams will be in the bonus the rest of the way, and that's 4 fouls on Kellum. Looking, kicks it back out to Cowley. Stevens underneath Parker. Parker to Cowley. Cowley blocking foul. Blocking foul on Fowler. Going to be and 1. Basket's good by Zach Cowley. He has 1 point in the game. Now he has 3. But chance to make it 4. And that foul is on Drew Fowler, and that's his 4th. So Fowler and Kellum both have 4 fouls for Campbell. And Cowley, who only had 1 point in the game, even though he's been playing most of the game, mostly handling the ball, but he now has 4 and makes the lead by 1 for Neelyville with 1:21 left in the game. Give it underneath to Jansen. He spins, puts it up. Won't go. Parker with the rebound. Parker with the ball. Gets it up to Cowley. Cowley in the three-pointer to Stevens. And it's going to be a timeout. Timeout, Neelyville. 1:06 left. Neelyville has the ball and a 1-point lead. Neelyville's really picked it up here in the second half. You know, they started out big with, you know, Stevens and Parker were kind of having their way scoring. Then, you know, second quarter, most of the third quarter, that kind of went away. But now they're back into it, and both. But then the supporting guys in Neelyville picked it up too. So there's a reason Neelyville's seated second. They're a good team.
Exactly right.
And there's a reason Campbell's seated third. They're a good team.
You betcha. You betcha. And I tell you what, and you'll agree with it, I know, Terry. This team could have given up when they were 20 behind.
Oh yeah.
If they didn't.
Yeah, they're playing in Campbell's gym. But, you know, Campbell they have a home court advantage. I mean, the Campbell fans are really supportive. And coming into this gym is a handicap. Stevens with the ball. Neelyville's going to run some clock. Stevens has the ball being guarded by Maker. Again, Neelyville with the ball on the perimeter, and there's Jansen with the foul.
You know, Neelyville was content to let that clock run. Jansen had no choice but to foul.
Yeah, it was just smart play.
Yeah.
I mean, even if Cowley makes both shots, he's 2 for 3 from the line. Even if he makes both shots, it's still a 1 point or 1 possession lead. Now, the best they can do is be ahead by 2. Cowley makes the second. 2-point game, 50 seconds left. Siebert with the ball for Campbell. Kicks it back out to Jansen, to Mayberry. Fowler at the free throw line. It's covered up by Parker. Jansen drives the lane. Parker right there. Cut him off. Yes. Fowler with the shot, 4-3. No good, but there's Jansen with the rebound. Big rebound. Siebert drives the baseline, floats it up, and in, and we're tied.
We are tied with 15 seconds to go. And we're going to have a foul on one of the Campbells, on Leighton Kellums.
If that's on Kellums, that's it. That's his 5th.
Yeah, that's it.
But that was a really, Jansen in that last sequence on the Campbell limb was huge.
Oh, yes, huge.
Okay, the foul, again, is on Kellums, his 5th. He'll take a seat. But Wolfram to the line to shoot 2, makes the first.
Well, if he hits this one, gets a 2-point lead, as Campbell go for the tie.
Oh yeah, especially with Humble Coat. They can go for the win.
Yeah, they can go for the win.
There'll be a foul in the backcourt. Siebert had the ball, was having trouble corralling it, but then Neelyville, for some reason, was double teaming him back there and fouled him.
Yeah, bailed him out.
11.7 seconds left. Siebert goes to the line. He can make 2. He can put Campbell in the lead.
And Siebert's normally a really good free throw shooter, and I hope it didn't jinx him.
Wolfram fouls out of the game, and okay, we're going to blame you.
Well, it's my fault. Maybe he can hit this one and tie this baby up.
Okay, 11 seconds left. Siebert hits the free throw. No good. And it's rebounded by Stevens, and he's going to go to the line. He gets fouled. That's all Campbell could do at that time. Stevens with a big defensive rebound going to put him to the line. He'll shoot 2. He has 16 in the game.
Yes. I mean.
Oh. That's Campbell had who they wanted at the line. That's one of the guys. They want the ball. And Siebert's one of the guys. They want the ball in his hands. And whenever you get in this situation in other games, they're going to want the ball in Siebert's hands.
Exactly. And so many people will look at it and say, well, if this player would have hit those free throws, if you'd have hit a couple early in the game, these wouldn't have mattered.
Right.
So, after he goes up there, and this is a young guy, and he wanted to make it bet more than anybody in this gymnasium.
Oh, yeah. But again, he's the guy. He's one of those guys that you want the ball in his hand, and he's one of those guys that wants the ball.
Right. That makes a difference.
It makes a whole lot of difference.
Shot it in the wrong basket.
Parker just put Campbell ahead. Well, hold it. Oh, they're calling the foul.
Oh, my, really.
They're calling foul. Okay, we're going to have to sort this out.
Yeah. I'm going to leave it to Terry because you don't need us both talking.
I just saw Parker slash to the basket and make a bucket for Campbell, and now Parker is going to go to the line to shoot 2.
Oh, no.
With a foul on Siebert. I didn't see. All I saw was Parker slash to the basket and score a bucket in Bernie's basket, or in Campbell's basket. He misses the first. 8.4 seconds left.
Campbell still has time.
Campbell has time. Makes the second. 2-point lead. Neelyville full-court press. Here comes Siebert. You want the ball in his hand. Floats it up. Ties it up. Tie game. And we're going to go overtime. Long shot. Off the backboard, and at 55-55, we got overtime, folks.
Oh, Terry Mohart's not going to stand this now.
All right. Who did we say you wanted the ball in their hands? Siebert.
That's right.
Who made? Wow. I think we got our barn burner.
I think it burned our computer up.
Yeah. We saw, what we thought we saw at the end of, the fourth quarter was something that would have been a classic. You have to explain to your kids what happened when one of the best players on Neelyville grabs the ball off the inbound, goes and scores a bucket in the Campbell bucket, which would have given Campbell the lead. Yeah. Well, there was a foul call before that play happened. We didn't hear the call, didn't see the call, but there was a foul called. He goes to the free throw line, just makes one. 8 seconds left. Siebert gets the ball, dribbles it all the way, makes the bucket.
Yeah.
And what made it even better is that Siebert had missed 2 free throws right before that, and we discussed that the guy you want, one of the guys on Campbell that you want the ball in your hand is Siebert.
Correct.
And that's what Campbell did, and that's why we're going to overtime. Wow.
Oh, what a game, what a game.
Siebert floats it again. No good. Jansen knocks the ball out of bounds off of Campbell. Gives the ball to Neelyville. We're tied. 3:42 left in the overtime. Campbell will, with his zone pressure. Parker underneath.
Oh,
nice pass. Nice pass, and missed the layup. Missed the wide open layup.
I think he missed because why am I so wide open?
Yeah, he was too wide open.
Yeah.
Gives Campbell a break. Campbell had a big break in that one.
Fowler
with the ball. Down the lane. There's Siebert for 3. It's going to be off. Here comes Callie. Callie underneath to Callie underneath. That was Stevens. Stevens drives, and he gets fouled. That foul's going to be, that's on Mayberry. That's his fourth. Both teams in bonus. Stevens to the line. Has 16. Misses the first.
Well.
Rolls in the second. Nice touch. And Neelyville has a 1-point lead. They're pressuring full court. Man-to-man full court. Fowler with the ball gives it back to Siebert. Siebert being guarded by Cowley out front. Breaks the timeline. Drive, and it's going to be a foul. Going to shoot two. That's on Rowland. Ben Rowland goes to the line. He'll shoot two. He's 1 for 2 from the line so far in this game.
Normally the one you want to the line for Campbell. He's a real good free throw shooter, even though he's 1 for 2 tonight. But he hadn't had many opportunities. Ben Rowland, the senior, trying to tie it up and maybe give the Camels a 1-point lead, but we will see.
That foul was on Parker just this second. 2:50 left.
Siebert takes that ball from one end to the other about as well as you can do it.
And knows and does it under control.
Yeah, Bunning did that last year playing. Man, he'd take that dude and he could go. That cat could fly. There it is. Then just give him a lead.
He has now 3 for 4 from the line, has 6 points. Ball stolen by Campbell. Siebert being guarded by Cowler. That's going to be a foul.
Foul off the ball. I guess that got.
Yeah, it was on. Yeah, on Cowley. That's his fifth. It's going to be Cowley's fifth. We put Jansen to the line.
Ring the buzzer down there and get that good player off the floor.
He is off the floor.
Okay, he did go off. Okay.
He is off the floor. So Jansen to the line. Wyatt Jansen, he's 2 for 2. He had 2 free throws back in the first quarter that he made. It's the only 2 he's attempted. He's played a good game off the bench tonight. Okay, I like the fact that he has real economy in his shot. In his free throw shot, there's not a lot of movement to it.
Extend this lead to 3. And he
does. All right. Neelyville has the ball. The best ball handler is on the bench. Stevens has it. Parker has it on the line. And we try that again, and it worked that time.
They worked that play very well.
Chance finished it up. That was a real nice feed from Parker, and that time Shands did not miss. And we foul out front, and he's going to call.
He's going to get a warning for a flop. One more and it'll be.
No, I think he called foul for a flop. Wait a minute.
I
guess it's warning. I think you're warning.
Warning for a flop.
Yeah. Campbell still has the ball. 2:08 left. Campbell has the ball and a 1-point lead. Fowler with the ball. Being guarded by Shands. Fowler keeps the dribble alive. To Mayberry, almost the ball. Siebert with the ball. He gets to the lane. Looking for somebody. And timeout. Good call. Good timeout, Coach Fowler. 1:50 left in the game, maybe.
Yeah. If we don't have some more extra
basketball. We don't have any more extra basketball. 1-point lead for Campbell. Campbell has the ball.
Terry, if people that are still here hadn't got their fix of basketball, they just don't. You just can't please them.
No.
And I'm sure we've still got some friends that's laying back in a recliner with their Dr. Pepper popcorn giggling.
And their dog's sitting there wondering, why are you giggling?
Yeah, you live by yourself.
All right. Wow, another one.
Are we having fun yet?
We are.
We are.
I am.
I am too.
Yeah, I know I am.
Bootheel basketball is about fun.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it's
yeah.
about, we do as good a job as we can do, and apparently a lot of people's liking what we do by the people that are viewing us. And we certainly appreciate each and every one of y'all.
Yeah. And we know good and well it's not us you're watching, it's these guys out on the court.
We're just two old men like to talk about that.
Yeah, we like to talk. All right, Jansen has the ball. He's looking to throw it in. Looks underneath it, but gets it out to Fowler, over to Siebert with the ball, being guarded by Connor. They're changing their assignments on for Neelyville. Mayberry with the ball to Fowler, 133 left. Jansen with the ball past the free throw line. He's not going to shoot from there.
Campbell's content to go away with this 1-point lead, and we were thinking Christie over to Transit telling us it's a good game, and you're right, it is.
Well, Campbell has some guys out there that can handle the ball.
Yes, they do. And they got some smart players.
Yeah. But again, they're really guarding Jansen close away from the ball. They're doing everything they can to keep the ball out of his hands. But so far, Campbell's done a real good job of just keeping the ball away from.
There you go. Come to Bailey Mount. Down under a minute, Terry.
Fowler with the ball, being guarded closely, reaching in, double team. Fowler gets away from it, gets the ball to Siebert. That's going to be a foul. He was trying to foul him.
Yeah, he was trying to foul him.
And then they finally called it.
Oh my.
Siebert will go to the line to shoot 2. He's 1 for 3 from the line so far. 38 seconds left. Campbell with a 1-point lead. Again, Siebert missed his last 2, but then acquitted himself finally, or nicely,
right,
with the basket to tie the game to send us where we are now in overtime. Siebert shoots. Looks like he's never missed one before. And that, you gotta have on some of those things, you have to have a bad number.
That's right.
You can't dwell on it. He didn't. His form was good. Shot was sure.
Tell you what, we'll see what they do. They've got to have a 3 and good block.
Oh, Jansen again. Jansen again with the block. 25 seconds. Fowler with the ball and foul in the backcourt. 3-point lead, 23.3 seconds left. And again, Wyatt Jansen.
Yes.
There he was.
He's not going to give you 20 or 30 a game, but he's going to get out there and give you what he's got.
He's scored 4 points in this game, but he has played a big game.
He has.
Fowler will go to the line. He'll shoot 2.
Neelyville's going to have to do a lot in 23.3 seconds but it can be done.
Yeah.
Campbell has fought back, and they've got in this thing and extended that lead out. So we'll see what happens. But that's good ball handling.
Campbell is 8 for 8 from the line in the overtime. Parker drives, no good. Rebound comes out to, comes away by Mayberry, and he's fouled in the backcourt. 5-point lead for Campbell, 16.1 seconds left. And Caden Mayberry will go to the line to shoot 2. He's already 2 for 2.
This Mayberry kid can play.
He can. Again, Campbell is now 9 for 9 from the free throw line in the overtime.
And that's the reason they got this lead.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, good defense by Rowland. Long 3 for Stevens, no good. Jansen with the rebound, 6.6 seconds left, and that should do it.
That should do it.
Both of these teams applaud both of these teams. They have left everything they had out on the court.
Hats off to Neelyville for making that big comeback. And we pray and hope you make it home safely. And thank you for what you've done for this Campbell tournament. And we will definitely see you tomorrow night in the third place game where you will take on the Risco Tigers. Terry, I'm like the political person. I am going to call a winner with 1 second to go. Campbell wins this ball game 67-60. What a game.
Woo, what a game. Campbell, who got to the overtime with the last second shot by Siebert. Campbell barely got here, but in the overtime, they controlled the ball. They got fouled, and they were 12 for 12 from the line in the overtime. What a game. 67-60.
Harry, we were going to try to get a couple of these Campbell players, but they're so excited they're headed to the locker room. And congratulations to Steve Fowler and his Camels. Get his team into the championship of this tournament.
Okay, I'm looking over trying to total up some of the scoring, and looks like Drew Fowler led. Let's see what Siebert had 12, Fowler had 18, Mayberry had 8, and Jansen had 4. But Drew Fowler led Campbell scoring with 18, 12 each for Kellum and Siebert. And Siebert, of course, made the huge shot at the buzzer, send the game into overtime, and then in the overtime he made 2 free throws. 2 of the 12 free throws Campbell attempted and made. So that's how they ended up winning everything. A couple of big games from the Neelyville players. Stevens 17, and Carson Parker, who was all over the court and all over the boards especially, had 17. Just a good game. Both two good teams that were giving everything they had on the court, and it's a pleasure to watch. Pleasure to watch games like that.
Well, we thank Brittany, thank Hunter, and always thank Maddie and Alicia for all they do. And Terry, we better gear up. We got 2 good ones to go tomorrow night.
Let's get some rest.
All right. Good night, everybody. We'll see you down the road.